Whoa! Whoa! Hello! Stream can see and hear now. Oh, where'd
Hello,
Tabby go?
stream.
There's Tabby.
What? I'm right here.
Oh, wait, was it Ayla who left? It might have been Ayla who left.
No, I'm sorry, that was me. Oh,
Okay.
wait, hold on. Why? Oh, boy.
I saw someone disappear, then reappear. We are not going to have Fernick today, unfortunately.
No, Fernick.
So,
God, no.
with that being said, welcome back to the Adventures of Azius. Your favorite Wednesday activity.
Not incorrect.
And, last we left off, you guys encountered the Squeakening. More specifically,
Also not incorrect.
Squeakmaster Ratina, and her army of rats called the Squeakening. Rain and Hellebore were tasked with clearing out some rats in the wine cellar of the Smiling Stone tavern. However, by the time they did this, or when they went down to do this, they encountered the Squeakmaster and the Squeakening rats. And this is not how I expected this to go at all. But through some persuasion, Squeakmaster Ratina and the Squeakening were convinced to join your pirate crew that you are apparently building.
I will say, if we can get every single rat in this city to help us, I don't think APS would stand a chance.
I just want to be very clear. At no point did anyone say that the Squeakening included every rat in the city.
Okay, Hellebore told Todd that, so that's what I'm working off of.
Oh, fair enough. But fuck. Okay. So I think we left off with you guys going to bed.
We were definitely in the room. I don't know if anyone had anything further to do in the day.
Is there anything any of you would like to do before you go to bed?
Oh, God. I, can't remember.
I mean, I feel like Celebor's is definitely wanting to take a nap because, you know, the day's events have been a lot.
I mean,
but also...
it's about bedtime anyway, so...
I also feel like she would probably mention the fact that they have a barrel full of rats, and, like, that can't be comfy. Like, those poor fucking rats out there.
The rats are still outside with Harbor guarding them, yes?
I actually had a solution for that.
Okay.
Rain would invite the rats to sleep in the room for the night.
How does Rain invite the rats to sleep in the room?
Well,
weren't you specifically charged to remove the rats from this establishment?
Yes, you were.
Look, Hellebore can communicate with the rats. Hellebore can invite them to the bedroom.
You're not wrong. That is an accurate statement. But are we bringing this whole barrel?
Ooh, maybe I'm sure there's like a window we can open, right? I don't want to carry the. I'm pretty sure no one wants to see them carry the barrel back and forth.
Yeah, I don't think anyone wants to be a known accomplice in this. So
just see a line of rats going into the room.
Yes, I guess if they're willing. Hellebore feels bad to leave them locked up in there like all night, so I I guess we're gonna try to, like, get them all to, like, scamper up the walls and just stay in the bedroom all night.
No, hold on. There's. How busy are the streets?
Fairly busy.
Are they busy all night?
Not all night, but at this point in the night, they are. Because it's, like, not quite sundown yet, but it's, like, sunset.
This is a conversation we're having in character, I would assume, yes?
Yeah, I mean, I would imagine.
Okay. Todd would offer to carry the barrel inside, just not in broad, not in clear view of everyone. Yeah, but here's a question.
Here's an answer.
Alright. Hypothetically, if someone had the invisibility spell, it turns anything you are wearing or carrying invisible. If I pick up the barrel, would the barrel also turn invisible, including all the rats inside? Or would the barrel turn invisible, making all the rats visible?
It would turn invisible, making all the rats visible.
Oh my god.
We could tell if a barrel is containing anyone. No stowaways on our ship. We just turn someone invisible and pick up each barrel before we put it on. Yep. Nothing to that one?
You're not wrong. You're not wrong. And I hate that you're not wrong.
Anyway, I don't have invisibility. If anyone here did, I would assume Rain did, but I also assume Rain has used all of his spell slots on some random bullshit through the day.
Rain doesn't know magic.
Yeah. Yeah, with your fireball ass.
It was a Molotov cock.
It was a Molotov cock, huh? Yeah, Ayla, was it a Molotov cock?
How did you stumble over the word tail? I'm sorry, Ayla.
You know we bully you because we love you, right?
I forgot the last half of the word.
That one was immediate on that, too. Anyway. Yeah. If we just wait for the streets to be a little clearer, I can just pick up the barrel, walk up the wall, and straight to our room.
Yeah, that is a thing.
It is.
Because Todd also would feel bad leaving all those rats outside, now that we have apparently promised them passage. Oh, what's up? Is that what we're doing? What are we doing?
Yes, that's what we're doing, I think.
Okay.
Sounds good to me.
Alright.
We wait.
So, night comes for most of you. Or sleep comes for most of you. During the night, Todd carries the barrel up. I'm not going to make Todd roll. Todd, he does it. He succeeds. The barrel's in the room now. The barrel of rats is in the room now.
Yeah, Todd is like covering his nose.
If you open the barrel to let the rats out, they remain in the barrel.
Yeah. Is the big rat in there?
Ratina is not in there, no.
Where is Ratina?
She ran off because she told the party to meet her where the stink water flows. Which both Rain and Hellebore were able to process as meaning the sewers.
You know what? I have all night. I'm gonna go to the sewers and see if I can find some sense in Ratina.
Oh God. Okay. Sure. We're going here now.
I'm sorry, DM. I'm also sorry to the other two players.
All right, no.
Wait,
We
Sorry, Mike, what's happening?
rolling a motherfucking ear check. Rolling that I sent someone going somewhere with these rats without me check.
I'm not bringing the rats with me. The rats are staying in the thing.
Still.
Fuck. Yeah, I mean...
I doubt that I could beat your perception. However, I would argue if you're asleep, then... Yeah.
Yeah, Todd, roll stealth at advantage, I think.
And it would be against their passive, I guess?
Yeah.
I would argue like passive -5. They are asleep.
Yeah, something like that.
Okay, here's the thing. Mechanically, I am wearing plate armor, which means I would have disadvantage on stealth checks. So that would be a straight roll, which
Yes.
would make it a 3.
Yeah, Helipor, you hear Todd starting to leave.
Yeah, I guess Todd would kind of figure that he doesn't need to be sneaky because he sees no reason to need to be sneaky, so he just opens the door normally.
Helipor, you're like half asleep when you hear him start to leave.
She immediately, the ears, I imagine, quite cartoonishly flick up. She kind of like cranes her neck to like look at him leaving.
Todd, is everything okay?
Yes, the smell is getting to me. I would like to go to for a vault. Ow! I just tripped over our stove.
You tripped over the stove.
I pace. Shut up.
Todd roll deception, Helibor roll insight.
I'm good at deception.
Helibor's good
I
at
don't know.
insight.
I don't know why I keep rolling on D&D Beyond when I have dice
You
in
do
front
indeed.
But that time I'll take it.
Silly.
That's a 25.
19.
Yeah, Helibor, you detect nothing wrong with what Todd's saying.
The rats are very stinky.
Yeah.
You motherfucker. Damn you. She looks almost like saddened. Like she looks like almost like an awe. Like poor things, you're insulting them. Like at the peril. And then looks back.
Okay. Just be careful, please. That person might be back, right?
Right. This is part of why I would like to look around.
Okay.
I am sure you're still tired from last night's ordeal. Please, rest your mind and your body.
Okay.
She's still gonna hop up and poke a tentacle on Todd and just cast guidance just for the fuck of it. But she'll go ahead and
If you hear anyone else entering the room, make sure to wake up Fernick.
Yeah, well, I was planning on, like, locking it very much so.
Excellent. Good night, Helibor. And good night, Rain. I'm sure
I was muted. Oh no. Rain would probably at this point already be passed out.
Okay. I say that just in case he's not.
Alright, Todd. I need 2 things from you. First, how long are you willing to be out?
I mean, it's nighttime. This is the time I can be out.
Yes.
Correct me if I'm wrong, DM. I need to do a rest to get my spells and stuff back. But I don't gain a point of exhaustion from not doing a rest, right?
Correct.
So I didn't use any spells yesterday, so I don't need to rest.
Okay.
So yeah, I mean, I think Todd would probably prioritize seeing if there's vampire activity in the city before anything else. And then once he determines if that's at an acceptable level, he'll head towards the sewers.
Okay, so we're starting with the vampires then. Let me change the music again.
Sorry.
No, you're fine. Okay. Roll a... either investigation or survival at advantage.
Okay.
I'll let you pick which one.
Thank you for the advantage, because that would be a natural 1. Instead, it is a 10 plus 4 for 14.
You yourself are a vampire, so it's yeah, makes things easier. You begin to wander, kind of searching the town, searching the city. It's quiet, but it's not silent.
Mm-hmm.
A lot of people going to and fro. You see a lot of night-dwelling races awake. So you see a surprisingly large number of drow and dwegar and deep gnomes. You kind of think for a second, and you remember something that you heard a long time ago about Jared Aura when it was first being constructed. It was advertised as a place where any can come and all can live. And it was the first city to openly accept people bearing crests from the other 2 nations as citizens within the city. Like permanent residents within the city, not just visitors. It has been quite a few years since then, and it's at the point where crested people tend to kind of live wherever, but just the nobility remain within their respective continents, and thus the crests tend to stay within their respective nations. But Jared Aura still holds a reputation for being a place where any can come and any can live. So a lot of the folk that are more looked down upon, such as the Underdark folk, find themselves living within Jared Aura when possible.
That's convenient, since we know that there's an entrance to the Underdark pretty close by.
You do also see quite a few, surface-dwelling races, humans, halflings, elves, who would probably normally be resting by this point, but because of the way the city has kind of come to function 24/7, some people find themselves awake at late hours just because the city is awake at late hours. Do you ask and search for information through socializing about the vampire activity, or do you just look for physical signs?
Mm-hmm. Ooh. I imagine he hasn't been connected to the heartbeat of vampire society in a while, but he used to be.
Yeah.
So I feel like he would try the old tricks he knows, and if those don't get him anywhere, then he would stop socializing with people, because they would just If those aren't working, then the use of them might put a target on his back, you know?
You begin to ask around, kind of wandering. And fuck. I'm so smart,
Yeah,
guys, I swear. This is the one thing that I have a physical note for, which is downstairs, so give me half a second.
Nice.
It's okay. I'm just looking through my box of rubber ducks. I just ordered myself a box of 50 rubber ducks.
Wonderful.
It's actually I have to give away like 29 of them, unfortunately.
Sad.
How unfortunate.
But that means I gotta go through the box and I have to choose favorites.
I mean, at least over, wait. 50? Damn. Not even
Oh
over
my
half.
goodness. Okay, hold on. I'm turning on my camera for this. Briefly. Let me figure out how to do this right. Okay. Just
The name of this session is How to Train Your Rat.
Alright, I'm back.
I'm the one who came up with that.
Yeah, Ayla's the one who came up with How to Train Your Rat.
That's amazing.
Oh,
Okay.
Adorable.
You begin to ask around.
oh, it's a chicken.
If we can focus. Yes, chicken is very adorable. But Todd, you begin to ask around using the old tricks that you know. And you begin to hear tell of, you rolled a 25?
No. The 25 was the deception. It was a 14 for looking for vampires.
14 for looking for vampires, got it. Okay. You begin to hear tell of something that might be a lead. A noble within the city named Lord Emmanuel. Specifically, Lord Emmanuel Gotska. Which, one thing you would definitely know is that Gotska is an imperial family.
Ah. Okay.
Yet Emmanuel has made a name for himself here. And has not aged a day since arriving in the city.
Fair enough. You know what? Since I know he's Imperial, how long has he been here? Do I know that?
You, if you go around asking about Lord Emmanuel himself, you get a couple things. The first thing that you get is that he has been here for a couple centuries now, despite being human, at least as far as people can tell. And the other thing that you can get is that the majority of his dealings happen during the night, and the citizens fucking love him.
Okay. So he's got a system here that's built that likes him.
Correct.
So he would not benefit from a system that would try to get rid of this.
He also is one of the very few crestless nobles that actually hold power.
Okay. Then Todd checks his watch. Yeah, he's got time. He'll try to seek him out.
Okay. You are able to find Lord Emmanuel's manor. As you arrive to the... It's kind of set up on... the city's kind of built on a bit of a mountain, kind of like in the art that I've got here. And it's kind of set partway up the mountain on its own like little property. You approach the front gate, and you see a drow, which immediately strikes you as odd. Most nobility wouldn't hire drow because of the, stigma and stereotypes around them. You can see a drow kind of standing guard at the gate. Maybe it's because they look intimidating that they were hired as a guard specifically. But they kind of look to you as you approach, raise a hand and say, "Halt! This is the manor of Lord Emmanuel Gotska. What business do you have?"
I would like to speak to Lord Gotska.
He tends not to use the family name. Emmanuel.
Emmanuel, then.
I shall send word to see if he is available. The drow grabs a stone from his belt, kind of holds it up to his mouth and speaks into it. "Is the Lord available? A guest here would like to speak with him." There's a moment's pause before the drow kind of gives a smile and says, "If you will follow me this way." And he kind of pushes open the gate and leads you further in.
Okay.
Closing and locking the gate behind him, he leads you in. Roll a perception check for me. This is going to seem weird, but...
Okay.
A scent-based perception check.
Scent-based. I don't think I have anything that gives me advantage on that, but that does make it easier to flavor how I got a 19 plus 1 for a dirty 20.
Dirty 20. You smell decay coming from the drow.
Ah.
As he leads you into the property, you look around. You see a couple of gardeners. One seems to be a halfling, and one seems to be a dwarf. They're kind of working together. Both of them smell alive, very much so. You see, as you kind of continue following through the gardens, a couple attendants speaking to what appears to be some rich visitor. Both the attendants also smell very alive. One of the attendants is a half-elf, dressed very regally, and they appear to be half-drow. The other attendant is a dragonborn, kind of white-scaled dragonborn. As you are led to the front door, the drow knocks and then pushes it open, and you see immediately inside a kind of stout words. Hang on, give me a sec. Trying to exist. A kind of shorter, stout tabaxi, dressed in uniform, kind of turns and says, is this the one who wanted to speak with the Lord?" The drow nods and says, "Indeed, if you will take him from here." The tabaxi says, "Of course. Might I know your name?" Turning to look to you.
You may call me Todd.
Todd. Wonderful. Just this way. Just this way. I am Song Over Mountain Miss, but you can call me Mountain.
Mountain. A pleasure to meet you.
Mountain turns and begins to lead you down the hall. You smell a lot of decay within these halls. It is well covered by various other scents, flowers, perfumes, foods, a lot of foods, but you can smell the decay. and you kind of look around. You see there's a cleaner currently working on one of the pillars, and you see as their arm is kind of moving, it kind of shifts the sleeve of their outfit, and as it shifts, you see like rotting skin for just a moment beneath the sleeve, hidden by the clothing.
That's a bit more than just vampirism, I would say.
Certainly more than vampirism.
Mhm.
As you find yourself before the large doors to the throne room, they are pushed open, and you see sitting on the throne, or not throne room, but like large kind of main hall doors, sitting on kind of a chair next to a large table, like at the head of a large table, a human who looks fairly young, long white hair, and the familiar red eyes of a vampire. Wearing beautifully regal black clothing with touches of red. He looks to you, kind of looks you up and down, smiles, and says, "Come on in. Take a seat." And he gestures to the table's got quite a few different seats. He just kind of gestures to the table in general.
I'll sit. I won't sit right next to him, but I'll sit a comfortable distance away.
Before we begin, I have to ask, is this about the support group, or is this a matter regarding the city?
To be quite honest with you, this is more of a shellfish meeting.
Ah, so for my purposes then, a matter regarding the city.
Yes.
Wonderful. You see he kind of sets aside a notebook that he had kind of pulled out, and you see on the top it reads support group, and he just kind of sets it aside.
If I may inquire, what is this about, a support group?
Tell me, how good is your nose?
I am quite confident in it.
Surely you can smell, then.
Indeed.
Before you get worried, they are here of their own free will. Every last one of them.
I have noticed you take no efforts to hide. He'll gesture towards his own face.
I have learned that if you try to hide who you are from the people who trust you, and they discover the truth, it will only reduce their trust in you. He kind of waves a hand, and you see an illusion kind of fade from the cover of the book as it reads Undead Anonymous.
Mm-hmm.
The support group is for those like myself, or some of those I choose to hire, who have unfortunately been forced into a state between life and death. Luckily,
Suddenly my visit here seems a little more relevant.
Luckily, I was able to escape that. Not all undead are able to escape their masters.
It is quite unfortunate. I admire you for seeking to help others. I hope that you will extend me the same courtesy.
I extend the same courtesy to all who enter my halls, living or dead.
You are from The Empire, yes?
Third son of the Gotska family 4 or 5 centuries ago. No, I think it's more about 7 at this point. I've lost count.
Let me check my timeline. I think that's after Todd left, but I want to make sure.
I think so.
It was, yeah, that's way after Todd left. I have not been towards the Empire for some time.
I don't blame you. There's a reason I'm here now.
Yes, there's also a reason I left. I am saddened to hear it has not gotten any better.
You talk like 7 centuries is nothing to you. Is that because
Indeed.
you're an elf, or are you like me?
Is there anyone else in the room, or is it just us?
As you kind of look around the room, finally taking it in, you can see 2 other humanoid figures dressed in kind of armor, but you have to do a fucking double take because you realize they're completely skeletal.
I do the double take, and then I kind of chuckle a bit, and I reach up and remove my hat.
You know, if it weren't for the fact that we found his burial site, I'd say you almost look like... never mind. I'm sure you get that all the time.
I do, quite often. I believe, I don't know if the Empire would speak of me, but if it would help you, you may know me by Colin.
My grandfather spoke of that family. Said they disappeared around the time his grandfather was in command of the Gotska family. Were you turned by the hunt, too?
So, you do know of the hunt. That sure makes this much simpler. Are you aware that they have made their way here?
I am more than aware. I have been tracking them since the day they made me one of their independents. Since the day I was granted my freedom.
During my last run in North, they spoke of an independent that ran away. Could this be assumed to be you?
Most certainly. Lord Emmanuel Gotska, the runaway independent of the Crest Hunt. At your service. I was swayed by their words at the time, 7 centuries ago. They promised me equality. They promised me a world where I could inherit my father's title instead of having to give it to my little sister, who was the first in our family born with a crest in our generation. 5th born child.
Yes, I do imagine that would put you at a particularly vulnerable state for their brand of propaganda.
But when I became one of them, it became clear to me that it wasn't equality they were after, but domination. I think the day I realized I had to leave was the day they slaughtered my nephew, who, though yes bore a crest, bore no inheritance to the Gotska name. Bore no inheritance to any royal family. And they killed him for having a crest.
I am sorry for your loss.
It's fine. I was never close with him. I was fully within the hunt by the time he was born.
I am even more sorry for your loss then.
Mm-hmm.
Is that you never had a chance to know him.
What about you? How did they convince you? Same thing?
More or less. I have left that life a long time ago. And I suppose you could say I've been on a form of vacation, staying away from people. I am just now tuning in to the facts they are here. And do you know how long they have been?
Within this city alone, they have been here for nearly a century. But it's a highly populated city, so it doesn't surprise me that they have been stalking these streets for a while. What does concern me is, according to my sources, their activity has spiked rapidly. When I first became an independent, before I ran away, they spoke to me of a ritual to try and ascend Morlina. According to my sources, they have begun this ritual.
Yes, I can confirm. I did witness one of these rituals myself.
I see. It's a miracle you made it out alive, then.
Yes, I feel I don't need to clarify to you that I was not part of it.
I wasn't told much. But I know that there needs to be 10 performed. And for one reason or another, the final one, led by Morlina herself, must take place on the glass beach in Asunia. I do not know why. I also know that Morlina specifically was aiming to pick 9 of the most loyal huntsmen to become her independents. When I left them, I was number 8. Before me came Damon. Hang on. Before me came Damon, referred to as Blood Tavern. Shotina, referred to as Daughter of Death. Ivor, referred to as Death Repellent. Lucifer, referred to as the Devil's Blade. Noel, referred to as Undeath's Gift. Novella, referred to as Royal Bane. And Dawn, referred to as Burning Moon. I know she has picked 2 more independents since I left, one to replace me, and finally a 9th. I do not know who these 2 are.
The vampire we've seen in the tavern, Calyx?
Calyx
Yes?
was not
Calyx.
on that list, no.
I know.
Okay.
I just wanted to confirm I had his name right.
Yes, Calyx.
He's been part of the hunt for a while. Yes.
He was part of it, like, as far as you're aware, he's been part of it since you joined.
Mm-hmm. Are you aware that Calyx is in your city?
Yes. And I am also certain he is not one of the independents.
Do you believe he is still working with them?
He is.
Or... Okay.
I know for a fact he is still enthralled by Morlina Fallant. Or, I guess I should say Voivode, Princess of Death. I asked her once why she didn't make Calyx an independent. From what I'm aware, he's one of the only 4 original hunters that still remain within the ranks. Damon, Lucifer, and Morlina being the other 3. But she told me he is too unpredictable, too self-driven.
This may give away my age a bit. It will give away that I was part of the hunt very early on, and I left very early on. Have you heard of anything about what happened to Fathom?
Fathom. When I was made an independent, Morlina mentioned Fathom. That's always been a rule among the independents, that you're not allowed to talk about Fathom. Fathom Adet, left hand of the Crest Hunt. The story she tells us is that she killed him when the original Voivode died. In order
About the power?
In order to claim the title, yes. I don't believe her.
What do you believe happened?
I don't know. But what I do know is that her story is inconsistent. When you tell the same story for hundreds of years, one that you made up and know is not true, you're bound to get some details mixed up. And she has done that very thing. She told me, when I first became an independent, that she buried him in the fields north of Jarrett Aura. Then, 3 centuries later, I overhear from my sources that she claims he was slain and buried south of Igara in the Empire. 2 opposite ends of our world.
This does. I agree. This puts her whole story into question. However, it does not mean he is alive.
But it does mean that she lied about his fate.
Well, there's no guarantees that him being alive would even help us.
No, there isn't. But I've been searching for him to see if he might be of some help. The good news, I haven't found a gravesite. The bad news, I haven't found him. No sign of him in the material whatsoever. I'm starting to wonder if perhaps he's found a way to the Shadowfell.
Would be a convenient escape for him.
Or maybe he's been forced there. Whatever Fathom's fate, I do not believe Morlina's story.
I am pleased to find out that you are not in with them. I worried that I would have to come here and fight my way out.
I cannot count the number of vampire hunters who have come in here screaming for my head and didn't even make it past the front gate because the citizens of this city turned them away.
I was going to ask if Tirsu knows you here.
Tirsu. The name is vaguely familiar.
He runs a vampire hunting shop, a monster hunting shop in your city.
Ah, right. The Elder Hunter of the Hunter Emporium. He has sent people after me many a time. He has attempted on multiple occasions to infiltrate Undead Anonymous. He has tried countless attempts to slay me and those I employ. Because we are, how does he like to put it? Abominations upon Chrysalis' creation. And abominations upon Natarai's name.
Right. Speaking of your undead anonymous, that's a word I, Tabby, have never been able to say correctly. I have a friend who has recently found a. Correct me if I'm wrong, DM. Todd's never seen the type of undead that Rain is now.
Correct.
I have recently made a friend who has found a way of undeath that I have not heard of. If I were to bring him here, do you think that you could help? He does not have any hunger, as far as I know. To be frank, he shows minimal signs of undeath. If there is an opportunity to learn more about it without hurting him, I would like to take it.
Our next meeting is in 3 days. Undead Anonymous's next meeting, 3 days from now, we are going to be meeting in the basement of the words. Hang on. We are going to be meeting in the basement of the Bitter Fish. If you could bring your friend to our meeting.
I'm afraid my friend and that establishment have a long history that is not entirely cooperative. However, I'm sure he would take it as a challenge to get in.
And if Sharkbite attempts to prevent him, I will remind Sharkbite who got rid of his bounty for him. Who made him allowed to reside within the city.
And I believe I also have another way of leveraging my friend to come here. See, he is a weird obsession with having a high bounty.
You see, due to my nature, most of the higher-ups, unfortunately, don't take my word as seriously as I wish they would. I can do my best to up your friend's bounty, but I can't make any promises. I do warn, if your friend doesn't show many signs of undeath, Lixana may be less than accepting of his presence, but Lixana is not in charge of Undead Anonymous. I am. And she has an issue with that as well. So if she has an issue with my presence, she will certainly have an issue with your friends.
DM, remind me, who is that?
You have no idea.
Okay.
Yeah, you've never heard the name Lixana before.
Is this, as a prominent figure in the city?
No, not within the city. Within Undead Anonymous. She has been a member for just as long as I have. She, unlike myself, chose the life of undeath, binding her soul to I believe she calls it a phylactery.
Ah, I believe I've heard of this.
Yes, and unfortunately,
I have a friend who might take particular interest in her.
Does that friend happen to go by the name Kira?
I see. Yes, we might have the same friend.
I have had some run-ins with him. He has no issues with me. But
Nor I.
some of my people he does. Lexana, for example, I have reason to believe he is actively hunting.
I can confirm the suspicion.
As annoying as it is to have a political rival such as her, I do not wish death upon her. She is abrasive, but what little remains of her soul holds some good to it.
In a past life, I might have taken more issue with her methods. However, if she is no longer hurting anyone, he gestures to himself. I am not in no place to stop her.
Neither am I. I do hope that you will bring your friend to the meeting. 3 days' time.
My understanding of our current plan is that we wish to leave as soon as we can. However, we don't really have a message to leave yet, so it is very likely we'll still be here in 3 days' time. And if so, I will drag him here kicking and screaming if I must.
That reminds me. I have reason to suspect that Novella, Royal Bane, is within the city. One of the independents of the Crest Hunt.
These independents aren't necessary for the rituals, yes?
They are vital.
Would it not be in our best interest to be rid of them before such a ritual even begins?
Unfortunately, it's not that simple. There's something odd to Morlena's version of vampirisy that she passes on to her independents. But those that have received the curse from me, that I have later freed, do not receive. Killing an independent isn't easy. Already, a vampire who serves no master can only be slain within their home. Which the residences of the independents are constantly moving, as far as I am aware. When I was told to make bed, I was told to make it as mobile as possible. But they are also thoroughly guarded and, well, hidden. The residing that I was given when I first became an independent and subsequently fled and created my residing here, was underground, in the Underdark, surrounded by traps, deep below a temple to Ralapai, god of death.
Then it sounds as though we are fighting a losing battle. If we are unable to kill them, they are able to just continuously attempt these rituals.
But
We are stalling for time, as it were.
the thing that makes them different than most vampires, the thing that makes me different than most vampires, He holds up a hand, and you see the crest of Mordom begin to flare above him. As he says, "The Independents somehow gain a cursed crest."
What was it you said about keeping secrets from those that you wish to trust you? And I'll hold up my hand and share the same crest.
I figured you were likely an independent yourself, seeing as you managed to escape. That all but confirms my theories. It's not easy for a spawn to get away.
Unfortunately.
I have sheltered a few spawn from time to time. Ones who use the chaos of bandit attacks or other such events to evade their master's gaze and find themselves free of the commands. I had one about a century ago who was abducted for some experiments before being dumped out on the streets of the city.
This reminds me. Emmanuel, I would not like to take too much of your time, but I do have one more matter I must ask while I'm here.
By all means.
Have you heard of others with cursed crests? Perhaps Nala and Prado?
No. As far as I'm aware, the cursed crests are all but lost to time. However, Morlina spoke about Voivode and Mortem as if they were one and the same. The original Voivode. So I can't help but wonder if it is somehow possible that the other two heretics survived as well.
Perhaps. I hesitate to suggest this because I believe it might put a bigger target on your city's back. I will give you this information, but I do suggest you think carefully before acting upon it.
I always
There
do.
are people out there who are giving others cursed crests.
This is concerning. Giving someone a crest. Not through birth, but through, like, vampiric bites. Same way Morlina shares hers.
I don't know the methods. I just know of someone who currently has the crest of Nala and did not have it when they were born.
But that shouldn't be possible. Blood
I believe so
transfusions
as
have
well.
been attempted. I've seen, in just the 7 or so centuries that I've lived, I've seen countless attempts to get crestless nobles to bear crests so that they can inherit the family name. I saw my brother attempt a transfusion on himself, but it never works.
So it does appear to be a group out there that have figured it out, per se. And I don't know too much, but I know they use the symbol of Malcertus to represent their organization.
I see. I appreciate the information, Todd. Have you told him your name? I think you have.
If he hadn't, then I imagine his servant probably would have before Todd entered the room.
That's true. That's true. I appreciate the information, Todd. And know that you will always have a safe space within the Emmanuel Manor.
Unfortunately, I feel like I might have to take you up on that sooner than later.
Just know that, should you ever need it, the crest of the protected fang will always be ready to answer. And he kind of taps a noble symbol on his uniform, and you can see it seems to be a set of a set of the top teeth of a vampire wearing fake vampire teeth.
I do think Todd kind of chuckles at that. This is a very a fitting symbol.
I tend to feast on animals, as I'm sure you do as well.
Yes,
red meat's rare.
Perhaps you have drawn me into a longer conversation. Now I am curious at how long you have been following this diet.
I will admit, after fleeing the hunt, I fed on humanoid blood longer than I would have liked. I've been following this diet for, I want to say, 2 centuries now.
Oh my. I have been attempting to follow this diet for around 4 myself. However, I have only found success in the last one. I admire you for being able to pick it up so quickly.
I will admit, having people come begging for the blessing of immortality, and he does say blessing in quotation marks, does mean that my diet is not exclusively red meats. I have a tendency to tell these folks that it doesn't always work, and then intentionally not turn them. I bite them to get them out of my hair, and then let them go on their way.
In the grand scheme, I'm sure if they could understand all that is at play, they would thank you.
I am sure they would. But most who come to me are greed-ridden and tend to seek life of glory without consequence.
No such thing.
You and I are on the same page then.
Manuel, it has been a pleasure to meet you. Unfortunately, I do have other business to attend to tonight.
Of course. By all means. Should you need any information, all guard stations within the city have direct contact with my private force. Tell them that words aren't working as much anymore nowadays. He reaches into his pocket, pulls out an emblem, and kind of slides it, kind of pushes it across the table towards you. You can see it's got that same royal crest on it, the same one that he has on his outfit. Show them that, and tell them that you need to tell them that you seek the protected fang. They can provide you with whatever assistance you require.
I will keep this in mind. I'll pick up the symbol and slide it in my coat pocket.
Unfortunately, their influence does not extend outside of the city. Only their information network.
I'm sure it will be useful. I'll pick up my hat and place it back on my head. And then Oh shit! I just realized that Marshall would be with me the entire time,
Yeah.
hiding in my shadow.
Yep.
Every time I forget about Marshall,
Yeah.
and then I remember him, I just love it even more.
Yeah.
I just love the idea that occasionally, when talking to Todd, someone might like notice movement in his shadow and like look towards it, and then it looks like completely normal.
um, as you turn to leave, Emmanuel says, "I have to ask,
Hmm? Yes,
is it a friend or a stowaway?"
I am aware of his presence. He is, I suppose you would say a friend.
Uh, I've not encountered many shadows myself, much less spoken to any, or at least tamed any.
He is not much for words. However, he keeps good company. A great listener.
I'm sure he is. I just wanted to make sure that you were aware.
I appreciate this. Have a good night, Emmanuel.
You as well.
Keep walking out.
Alright.
I feel like I've already dominated too much of the session, but I did promise to go talk to that rat.
Well, we are going to pan away real quick.
Oh.
Hellebore and Rain.
Hell yeah.
Oh wait, no. Oh, I forgot he was gone.
As night falls, taking you with it, sleep taking your entire form, the two of you find yourselves in a forest. Though, I guess a more accurate term would be jungle.
Is this one of those weird dreams Sorry.
You see ahead of you a blonde, he seems to be blonde elf, wearing this beautiful black armor. As he turns to the person standing beside him, who appears to be this beautiful kind of light purple, almost gray skinned tiefling, horns covered in jewels, and like the horns seem to be almost rainbow in color. As the blonde elf says, "I think this would be a wonderful place to build, not far from my old fortress. And I don't know, I've always been fond of the wild." The tiefling kind of nods and says, "Of course, Lord Morton. Your judgment is impeccable." As Morton smiles and says, You always know what to say, Fathom. I know I can trust you till the day I die." As he says, "till the day I die," suddenly you find yourself surrounded in flame in the same jungle, fire burning around you. And you see, much paler now, that same blonde elf, Mortem, as he was referred to. And as he steps forward, you see at first, it seems to be a completely unrelated tiefling. But when he turns and you can see his face, it becomes clear this is the same, much paler, all the color drained from his skin and horns, and even his eyes, tiefling. As Mortem hefts the scythe, looking through the burning jungle, you can see a city, or a small town, as Mortem glares towards it, Fathom at his left, and a figure very familiar to you, Hellebore, to his right. For Rain, that figure is tall, almost gray-skinned, white hair, glistening, bluish-red eyes covered in skeletal decor. Hellebore, you recognize her as Morlina. As Mortem says, any day now, I will find the last councilmen. I know they are here. We tear this town apart. As he begins to walk towards the town, Fathom and Morlina following, Fathom speaks up and says, "My lord, are you sure we are right?" Mortem continues to walk before he just says, "I'm not sure of anything anymore. Not since we died. I haven't been." But what I am sure of is that the council needs to pay with their blood. As Fathom quietly follows. The scene fast forwards and you find yourself within a city on the coastline. It looks almost like Jared Aura, but old, ancient even. You are standing in the streets, people coming and going. What do you do?
Alright, so is this like a shared thing where like I can see
Yes.
Rain just like
Yes.
Okay, beautiful. I feel like Hellebore is kind of fucking like shocked, you know, a little bit speechless at the moment, kind of slight panic. And kind of just like probably goes and like kind of like grabs Rain, like hiding behind him a little bit. Rain, are you Rain? Like Rain, like Rain, actual Rain, real Rain.
Rain turns and gives Hellebore just this look of confusion. Yes, I am the right Rain.
As opposed to actual rain.
Rain, noticing Hellebor's, noticing the fact that Hellebore is, you know, got him kind of in a armhold at this point, he would try to step away from the main group, and he wants to observe his surroundings, see if he can maybe feel any sort of presence or anything. He wants to try to figure out why they keep having these dreams that are obvious, some sort of memory. Something that, as he's come to realize, it has already happened. Oh, this is an awkward silence.
As you are within the streets of the city, you begin to hear screams in the distance.
Oh.
Turning, you see the moon rising in the distance, the sun just setting, as figures step from shadows and attack.
like Hellebore is still kind of just like clinging on to Rain. Like, probably like knees knocking, ears down. Like, I feel like she's kind of like put together that this is a dream by now, but she's still like, fucking hell. This shit ain't normal.
As people run, screaming, you also begin to run. Whether you want to or not, you begin to run. You find yourself heading towards the center of the city, where you see 3 familiar figures. Once again, Morlina, Mortem, and Fathom, as they approach what appears to be a castle within the city. As Mortem speaks up and says, "You two, stand guard. This is mine." And he pushes open the door to the castle and barges inside, and he disappears as the door closes behind him. And then silence. The world fades around you until all you see is darkness and a single rat. The rat squeaks and tilts its head at you, waiting for you to do something.
I don't know what dream speak with animals is, but I'm trying to do it.
Okay. What do you say?
If I don't hear a response from it, like once that's cast, if Rain's still here, I feel like now it's like devolved into almost like a Scooby-Doo, like she's like on, like she kind of like stammers out, hey, what, oh, hey, what's going on? Hey, do you know what's going on?
Is Hellebore asking Rain this?
No, Hellebore's asking the rat.
It's to the rat.
Okay,
To which
sorry.
the rat's only response is,
If you're saying something, it is too powerful for the mic.
yeah.
She's. I think like a beat of silence, and then like she'll just like repeat the same sound, like tilting her head.
The rat mimics your head tilt and just goes,
This doesn't sound like the sound a rat would make. Like I can tell like the spell's working.
Yes.
Like the rat's just saying this, okay.
yes, correct. The spell is definitely working.
The rat's just wanting to go, ah!
Maybe the rat's autistic.
Rat
Same rat.
tastic.
Yeah,
Okay.
same. Sometimes I just go, ah.
She'll kind of look to Rain, to the rat, back again.
Hi there. Do you know what's going on?
I feel like with the string of events that's happened, this is like just freaking out Hellebore so much more. And like she just grabs Rain. Rain, I don't know what it's saying.
What do you... Okay.
For the record, Rain hears the exact same sounds from the rat.
Rain will just turn to Hellebore. What do you mean you can't just... Is it speaking different language? Do rats have languages? Like, is it, like, I don't know, Elvish and rat?
No, it's just saying... Do you hear it? Do you hear it?
Yeah, okay, oh, wait. Okay. Maybe trying to... Okay, maybe trying to warn us of something. Rain is going to take a step away from the rat, bringing Hellebore with him, and... He's going to, Can you try to get an insight check on... Can you try to insight the rat?
Sure, roll insight on the rat.
He needs to figure out what this rat is trying to convey.
Honestly, can I do that too?
Yeah, absolutely. Both of you roll insight.
Alright.
Hold on, I closed the character sheet.
Roll insight on the dream rat.
That ain't great. That's an 11.
Well, oh, stop it. I got a 17.
Hellebore, it seems scared. But that's basically all you can glean. Rain, with a 17, its fear is not directed towards itself, but towards you, as if it is scared for you. Not of you, for you.
Oh god. Look, Rain, he doesn't want to scare Hellebore, right? So he kind of he takes a deep breath and just like make sure to grab a hold of Hellebore securely in case they have to run. They can run, and he'll just say, "Huh? I think it just likes making noise." Rain's going to take a step closer to the rat.
Meow, meow, meow.
He's... As a player, that seems like a less scared Screech. Are you sure you're, when you spoke to the rats before, were you able to... I don't even know how that works. Is it like magic, or do you just do you speak the language of the rats?
I don't know. Like I kind of just always done it. This.
Okay.
Rain, this is freaky. I don't like it.
Hey, it's okay. Look, we're just dreaming. We pinch ourselves and we wake up, right?
Hellebore's immediately pinching herself.
You do not wake up.
Well, you die and you wake up.
Yeah. Die? No!
Rain's gonna hold up his hands. I didn't mean it like that. No, wait. Okay. We gotta get out of here. But I do think there's a lesson we're supposed to learn here, or like something that they're supposed to show us. Let's just see what the rat wants. And Rain's going to walk a little bit closer to the rat. Stay behind me, Hellebore.
The rat turns and begins to run.
Oh, Rain's running after the rat.
Okay. You run after the rat as it darts off into the distance. And your footfalls, despite not being able to see anything but the rat, you hear and feel stone beneath your feet. not loose stone, but carved, polished stone. Like a cobblestone pathway. You continue to dart after the rat, and you see cobblestone beginning to appear beneath your feet. Little circles of light appear with each footfall. And then the world begins to kind of appear around you. As you find yourself running down an alleyway in a city, the rat stops, turns back to look to you, and turns again to point its nose into what appears to be a sewer grate, and it darts inside.
Alright, Hellebore. I didn't want to do this after... Okay. Stay behind me. No matter what happens, we stick together, okay?
Yeah.
Grabbing one of Hellebore's hands, Rain. It's a bit tight, but it's not like crushing, mind you. He will lead the way into the sewers.
Okay. You guys, as you step to approach the sewer grate, it just kind of falls, and you guys are easily able to step into the sewers. As you see the rat, it kind of turns its head, and looking to where it's looking, you see a familiar unconscious body. As you see Todd passed out in the sewers.
Huh?
What?
Okay, forgetting for a moment that this is a dream, Rain screams out, Todd, wait! And he yanks Hellebore for a brief moment before stopping. Wait, Hellebore, stay there. This could be a trap. Stay there, I'm gonna go grab Todd.
I feel like Hellebore is equally freaking out. But her response is probably more to just freeze in absolute fucking fear. So she just makes a little squeak sound in response to this.
Rain is going to go approach Todd and try to... First, no, well, okay, I can't say check for a pulse. How the hell do you... Can Rain try to garner whether or not Todd appears to be damaged?
Damaged, definitely. He is
boy.
bleeding.
Is it dead to a vampire damaged?
However, his body is still completely intact. He is not turned to dust like a vampire does when they die.
Oh. I forgot about that.
His body is covered in wounds, blade marks, and bite marks.
What kind of bite mark?
They appear to be rat bites.
What could have possibly happened here?
I think is the one rat still around?
It is currently sitting next to Todd.
Okay. Giving a quick look back to make sure Hellebore's okay, Rain is going to muster up the strength to drag Todd to the exit.
You begin to drag Todd, and the rat kind of turns to you. Its eyes suddenly almost human as it stares you in the eyes, and it just A voice much deeper than a rat should be capable of echoes from it as it stares you dead in the eyes and says, "You'd better wake up and prevent this before it comes to pass." And both of you shoot up in bed in the middle of the night.
Oh.
Todd is gone. Not in the room. Fernick is asleep.
Rain and Hellebore, we let the rats into the room, right?
Yes, they are still in the barrel, despite the fact that the lid has been removed and they are allowed to be out of the barrel. They have chosen to remain within the barrel.
Okay. Rain, I feel like it would make sense for them to wake up Fernick. But Fernick's also not here.
It could be that they are in too much of a rush.
I mean, I was about to say, like, I feel like Hellebore, at least, like, I don't feel like there's, like, any moment of, like, thinking, like, almost like she's still in the dream. Like, she looks, like, for Rain, probably, like, grabs him, and, like, she is bolting out of here, especially since she knows that, like, Todd left.
Alright.
Okay, so they're running around in their pajamas. Got it.
We're going to cut back over to Todd.
I did think about this when I was talking to Emmanuel, or when I was entering the thing, because it might have come up. Todd wouldn't have his scythe on him. That seems like something you wouldn't just carry around the city. Like, he would have left that in the room.
Todd, as you leave Emmanuel's manor, where do you go next?
Well, to fulfill the prophecy, I must go towards the city. But yeah, I didn't have anywhere else. That was my next destination, so that's where I'm headed.
You find a sewer entrance easily enough, and begin to follow the flow of the water.
Go straight from this mansion into the sewer.
As you follow the flow of the sewers, you find yourself below ground, as one does in the sewers. You are following the flow of the sewer water. Though it is not a fast flow, you are able to see the way that it's kind of trickling. And you're able to follow because it's like a slight slant downwards in the entire kind of sewer area. You see a few rats here and there. When you come upon where the sewer water seems to be going to. However, you cannot access it, or you cannot see it. Sorry, you can't see the central place because it is blocked by a door. A wooden door. A solid wooden door.
I knock.
You knock on the door. You hear almost immediately in response, "Password."
I apologize. I might not be who you're expecting. I know not any password.
Then leave. You then hear another voice say, "Now, hang on. Didn't Oh, what was her name? Didn't she say she was expecting someone? She always forgets to tell them about the password. Ah. But what if it is not? What if it is... It's not. They don't know about us. Just open the damn door. Ah. Of course, milady. The door opens. And you see... As the door opens, you do not see a hand opening it. And you do not see where that first voice came from. Likely, whoever that was is invisible.
I don't enter the door. Not yet. I stand where I am and I say, "May I come in?"
However, you do see the source of the second voice. A beautiful tiefling woman, kind of almost brown skin, covered in jewels, black curled horns, gold jewelry around the base of the horn, as well as inlaid in the horns themselves, and this beautiful ruby circlet, dressed in mostly black leathers. And you can see sheathed to either side a pair of rapiers. And as you ask this question, she looks to you. She looks you up and down and says, "And to whom do I owe the pleasure?"
I kind of look past her for a little bit just to see if I can see into the room, but I stop myself from doing that for too long because that could be considered rude.
With you just see a hallway that almost immediately turns. It's almost as though it's specifically designed for you not to be able to see anything through the door.
I believe I may have gotten lost. I'm here on the word of a helleboy.
No one of that name works here.
I wouldn't imagine she would work here. Maybe a rain. Not ones that works, but one that might mean something to you.
This, look immediately, her expression immediately drops, and she says, I don't want... How many times... Tell that bastard that he can't have my city.
Your city?
My city. Mine. I'm not...
Territoria.
Yes.
They'll let them know. Who is this message from?
I refuse to let the Nocturne Spirits claim... Tell him that Jada, the Viper, says he can go eat a fucking dick and to fuck off out of my city before I tear his off and force him to eat it.
May I paraphrase this?
Fine, I'll listen to your whatever fucking offer he sent you to give me now.
I come with no offer. I believe I am lost. It is not you I have business with.
But Rain sent you.
No. I'm not here because he sent me.
Right, alright, what the fuck is going on then?
You don't know anything about the rats of the city, do you?
She never gives us the names of the people who are coming. Yes, Ratina's here.
So you are who I'm looking for.
She works for me, sort of. We're business partners, technically. She does her own thing, but she's it's a whole thing. Just come in.
Alright. I walk on in.
She leads you down the hall and immediately around the corner, and you find yourself within what seems to be an underground tavern. As she says, "Welcome to the guild. Name?"
Todd.
"Todd. How fantastical."
Thank you.
"Get yourself a drink or something. I don't give a shit. I promise it's not poisoned. I'll find Ratina."
Oh, is there like a bar?
There is, yeah.
I'll go sit at the bar and look around.
You see this kind of orcish man behind the bar as he looks you up and down and says, "What do you want?"
Oh, I am fine. I don't require alcohol.
"Weak." And he just turns back around.
Todd shrugs and continues what he was doing.
You... Hang on. Looking around, this place is clearly filled with a lot of unsavory folk. She called it the guild. It's probably the Thieves' Guild.
Yeah, I think I can piece that together.
Everyone seems to be dressed in these black leathers. You can see not a lot of people are here right now. You're not sure whether that's because not a lot of people stay within the guild, or if it's because it is night and that is when thieves tend to work their magic. But it's one of the two, probably, unless it's a secret third thing.
Could even be an ultra secret fourth thing.
It could, but you're pretty sure it's one of the first two. As you sit there for a minute, Jada comes back up to you and says, "Now, I'm sorry. You said your name was Todd, right?"
Indeed.
She kind of looks you up and down. "I don't think I've had the pleasure of encountering you before."
Likely not. I am not in the city very often, and I'm definitely not within its sewers very often.
Right. Well, by virtue of having not encountered me before, you probably don't know how things work around here.
Go on.
You see, one of her hands kind of reaches for one of the rapiers, as she sets the other on your shoulder, kind of leaning nonchalantly against you, kind of looking in the same direction as you, as she says, "Here we don't deal in middlemen. You come face to face when you're meeting with someone. We have a policy within the guild. That policy is fuck what society says, shoot the messenger. So, give me one good reason not to gut you where you sit. Because Ratina is not expecting you she is expecting your companions.
All I see in the room is just her and the orc, right?
You can see a couple other people who are actively looking away from her. They are trying not to draw attention to themselves. It is clear they are listening. Like, you can see one has been staring at the same page of the newspaper for the entire time you've been here. You can see one person keeps going to take a sip from their drink, but the drink is empty. They are clearly everyone that you can see within the room is paying attention, but not looking, and is trying to seem like they aren't paying attention. It seems like the Viper, Jada, seems to have a bit of a reputation amongst the guild.
Todd kind of just glances to the rapier, and then just says, "You are friends with Retina, yes?"
Co-workers, at best.
Yeah, at best. However, you require her services.
She's useful at times.
And you want to keep her services, yes?
I would no sooner take that head from her shoulders than break my one rule.
Is that a yes?
No. That was sarcasm. I would kill her in a flash if I needed to.
Then I take it you haven't been in this business very long if you cannot make full use of your assets. You see, I have been brought here by someone who Retina does like, and not only does Retina like them, they have something over her. A lot of her people within our tavern, and my companions happen to like me. Should something happen to me, something may happen to them, and that could easily fall on you. And suddenly, you don't have Retina to help you anymore. That does not sound like smart business to me.
It might not sound smart to you, but it would be a weight off my shoulders to be rid of her. I understand what you're saying about making full use of my assets. And trust me, I do. Everyone in this sewer right now owes me a life debt. I wouldn't even need to raise a finger to have you dead, if I didn't want to. It just so happens that Retina is reaching the end of that life debt, and thus is reaching the end of her usefulness, as I am slowly but surely gaining less leverage over her. And she suddenly becomes a lot more expendable.
I want to look around the room one more time. Can I get the dimensions of this? How big is this room?
Not super large, probably maybe 10 by 20. No, a bit more than that, like 15 by 30.
How tall is the ceiling?
About 7 feet.
Okay. So then, I suppose my reasoning was not good enough for you?
I'm feeling generous today. If you have one more argument for your life.
Hmm. Do I be dumb?
Yes. This is when you just say, "Okay,
I
here's the
am.
next argument." Oh, sorry.
Yeah, I'm currently weaponless. I do have Marshall with me. They don't know Marshall exists.
Correct.
Uh, how many people do I count in this room?
5 total. Jada, the orc behind the bar, and 3 people kind of sitting at tables. 2 sitting together, 1 sitting alone.
A life debt, you say? And I take it that's just because they like you so much.
Oh, please. If you're suggesting you might be able to turn them, there are plenty of regulations in place for that. Why don't you show him, Korgalg? As she, snaps her fingers, the, orc behind the bar, a symbol glows on his neck, as he kind of winces in pain, groaning out, before she snaps her fingers again and the symbol vanishes.
Ah, I see. I see the full depth of the trouble I have entered. And I have confirmed my suspicions. I place my hand on her hand on my shoulder, and I cast Inflict Wounds.
Roll to hit, and Todd, roll initiative. We're gonna pan back to the kids.
I swear to God, Todd, if you die before we get there.
Rain and Hellebore.
Can I argue advantage because I'm surprising her?
I will give you advantage, but you won't get a surprise round.
So it's either I take the advantage and I don't get a surprise round, or I don't take it and I get the surprise round.
No, that's not what I'm saying.
Okay.
I'm saying you get advantage and you don't get a surprise round.
All right.
Okie
dokie.
Rain and Hellebore. You two race through the city, searching for the sewers. You find a grate. Rain, you've done this a million times. I'm not even going to make you roll. You're easily able to get the sewer grate off and dive into the sewers with Hellebore, I presume?
Yes.
Yes.
The two of you dive into the sewers, and just like Todd, you are able to follow the trickle of water, the slight slant of the slight slope of the sewers. Hurrying through, you suddenly find a wooden door.
Okay, so the kids have currently. They probably did not grab anything when they were running out to go save Todd. They wouldn't stop at the door, I imagine. They would just throw it open.
The door is locked.
Okay, they bounce off the door then, because they tried to throw it open. It's wooden?
Yes.
We didn't take a long rest, did we?
No.
Damn.
As we bounce against it, is there any sounds like someone saying something, or
as you bump into the door, you do hear a voice. Password.
She'll still look at Rain before saying anything, I guess.
Okay. What does Rain know about this area?
You would definitely know that this is the Thieves Guild. You don't know the password because it changes constantly. But you've been here a few times, and you've sent people here a few times, and you definitely know the whole shoot the messenger ideology that they have. You also know that these doors are really easy to pick.
Okay, Rain is going to drop down. Like, he's not trying to be stealthy or anything. He's going to pick this door immediately.
Okay. Roll lock picking.
It's sleight of hand, yeah?
Uh-huh.
Seven.
7. Hang on. You attempt to pick the lock. One of your lock picks kind of breaks. You pull out another one. Go ahead and roll again, I assume, because you're going to keep trying.
No. He's gonna firebolt the door.
The door immediately lights aflame, and within seconds has fallen. In the same moment, you hear a voice that would be familiar to you, Rain, call out as you hear fucking Jada call out, "Da, motherfucker! Kill him!" And Todd, roll damage, and can I have you two roll initiative?
I went ahead and rolled damage. I got a 27.
All right.
Hey, that's a natural 20 on initiative. For a 23.
Okay. Give me a sec.
Okay.
Hey, whoa! Irony, you two saving Todd from a dumb situation.
Whoa. 18 initiative.
Okay.
I just have the mental image of Hellebore and Rain in their pajamas, but like breaking down the door, busting it in.
Give me a second.
One
Sorry.
Mississippi.
You're
good. Don't worry.
I'm so smart. I should have had this set up already. I knew you guys were going to come to the Thieves Guild.
Oh, we might also want to roll initiative for Marshall.
Oh, yes. You know what, Tabby? I'm just going to send you the Shadow stat sheet, and you control Marshall.
Okay.
Where's the Todd channel? There's the Todd channel. Okay. So I need to find your guys' tokens. They're over here. Todd, Rain, Hellebore, copy. Jaredor, Thieves Guild, paste. So Todd is like here. Rain and Hellebore would be like here.
Is this place well lit?
Yeah.
Damn.
Okay. Fuck, I need to make a token for Jada. I will move the map over so that you guys can see the map, but I need to put tokens on here. Jada the Viper, give me your sheet. Not your sheet, your picture. Token time. I really should have done... You know what? We're about halfway through session. Let's call a break.
Okay.
Come back 55 past the hour.
Okay.
So 15 minutes, or 14 technically. Woo! So yeah, we'll be right back.
Bye. DM? Todd, has Todd been made aware that that Rain and Hellebore are trying to find a boat here? No, I didn't think so. Because I figured if that had come up, Todd would have been like, we shouldn't find a boat here. We should find a boat that's on the other side of the continent.
I am also realizing stream can hear us. Not that that is an issue, but...
Damn it, stream's gonna know all my secrets!
Yeah. Oh, whoa. Why is... Hang on, I need to fix my mic, because it's way too loud on this scene. Okay, there we go. We still got another 5 minutes left in break.
I am tempted to just not use Marshall, because I see his low AC and low health, and I'm like, I don't want him to die here.
Well, Marshall does listen to all your commands because you are using your channel divinity on him, so...
Mm. Which I get back on a short rest, so I also don't need a long rest to do that.
Yep. That is the wrong picture.
So, I know this is probably not the case. Yeah, it could be the case. But Todd is under the assumption right now that if he kills Jada, the rest of them will probably stop fighting. And that is the justification for his actions.
Right. That makes sense.
God damn it. Next week, we start the session, and we're like, Furtick, you wake up, none of your friends are there. And then we introduce Furtick to a brand new party, because we TPK'd here. Can you imagine? Okay, one day we have to do that to prank someone, though.
Yes. Oh my god. I'm sure you're aware, but you've gotten yourself into some deep shit here.
A little bit, yeah.
But I was completely and totally aware of this possibility.
Mm.
Silly.
I mean, I was gonna say, Todd's been around, but I don't think he's ever had too much contact with thieves guilds in any city.
Yeah, I don't imagine he would have. He doesn't have any reason to interact with thieves guilds.
Hmm.
See, this is why I can't let Todd have nice things.
Well, I mean, he might have actually both in the Empire and in Asunia, for two drastically different reasons. In the Empire to try to lessen the Thieves Guild, and in Asunia for its information. But definitely not once he's been in the kingdom.
Mm-hmm.
I do like the general fantasy thing that every city has a Thieves Guild.
Mm-hmm.
Tori, you realize you're gonna be late, right? I can't hear you. What? Tori called me a bok.
A bok?
Yeah, like a baka. I'll never forgive her for this.
Yeah, I'm actually gonna have to remove her from the campaign for this.
Yeah,
Don't you
that's
dare.
entirely fair.
Yeah.
Alright, guess we're
Nani, nani?
Bye, guys.
Yeah, see? There she goes with more weep shit.
More weird shit. Can't believe she'd do this. All right. I need to finish real quick with the thing I'm doing here. But I'm basically ready to go.
You have a token for Marshall? Because I guess we'll need it.
Well, you said you didn't want to use Marshall.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah, we can't endanger Marshall, sorry.
I meant to go get food, but I spent that entire time making sure I was ready for this combat that I totally knew was gonna happen and just didn't get ready for. Like, I was like, as soon as you said you were going to go into the sewers, I'm like, okay, combat's gonna happen. But then I just forgot to make sure I had everything ready for that, so... Can you guys send your initiatives in Voice of Voiceless?
Get up, I don't want to get up, but I'll get up. Alright, let's see here.
Was Venti just bugging out for anyone else, or was that just me?
That's just
It
you.
was for me too. Dale.
I wasn't sure if that was, like, on my end, or not. I apologize that this is taking so long.
Callum,
Yes?
we have more mutual servers than we do mutual friends. How do you feel about this statement?
I'm not surprised. Rain and Hellboard, is there any conversations the two of you would have, on your way down to the sewers? As I try and stall for time.
Again, Rain would, kind of try to take the lead and step in front. Very much like how he did in the dream as well. He would tell Hellebore, stay behind me, if something happens. Just trying to protect her.
Cute. I mean, I feel like she would definitely allow Rain to be like a little bit ahead, but she is also absolutely going full speed. There's a panic a panic cat. Almost said panic a cat. That's Hellebore in a fucking nutshell.
Yeah, panic a cat. Okay. you guys race your way down, running through the sewers to find where Todd might be, drawn towards the kind of central area where you know to look for Retina. As you zip zoom through the sewers, you find the door, you break it down. Attention is turned to you somewhat as you see within the room. You see Todd as he has just cast inflict wounds on Jada. Jada kind of turns at the door breaking, her eyes immediately landing on Rain as she growls, "You!" Go on.
Sorry, let me get up into my chair. Ugh. Rain, upon hearing the "you," would just kind of step forward and kind of strike a pose and just say, "Me." Step away from him.
As you strike your pose, you tell her to step away from him. She says, thanks for the offer. No. In fact, I might just get rid of one of my biggest thorns in my fucking side in this entire city right here, right now.
Very well then. Once I'm done with you, I'll take over your city then.
In your fucking dreams, Raynor.
Would Rain be able to cast a spell here?
No.
Damn. Just the dialogue option right now. I see how it is.
I tab out of the dialogue and I make Todd sneak behind Jada.
Yeah. You got this.
God damn it. Oh, I hate you guys so much. You guys are the absolute worst.
I placed 3 barrels of oil next to Jada. Go on. Whose turn is it?
That is a good question. Hellebore would actually be up first.
Hell yeah. This makes sense since she is in panic mode. Alrighty. Let us see. I'ma just 5, 10, 15, 20.
Swear eyes.
I feel like during all of this, Hellebore never stops running. She is in absolute still a state of shock and panic from the dream. She sees, oh yes, Todd is indeed in a precarious situation, and immediately is going to wild shape into a rhinoceros.
Yes.
Into a rhinoceros. Okay. I don't think I have a rhinoceros, so I'm just gonna...
Whoa. Gigabore.
Gigabore.
Rhinoceros.
As you guys see, Heloceros.
Hello, Cyrus.
Let's see. Uh, can I?
You good?
Yeah, I think I maybe am. Would you let me? Would you let me just kind of like barrel through these bad boys to try to get the one that's currently like looks like they're the most like on Todd's ass?
Can you send me the rhinoceros stats?
Here. Guess I can just like fucking do this shit. Copy paste that good old roll 20 stat. Take it.
Thank you. Because usually they have rules about that on the sheet. Okay. Yeah, you can move through their spaces because you're a large creature. You wouldn't be able to hit them, though.
Alright, that's fine.
Okay.
I just wanna get my 20 feet for this boy right here.
Yes.
Alrighty. So I'm gonna boop ba doop boo ba doop boo. Get like right up here somewhere-ish. And I'm going to try to do a good old-fashioned Gora-Rooney on them.
Okay, roll that. And sorry, Todd, it was 22 points of damage?
27.
27, thank you.
That is a dirty 20 to hit.
Hits, roll damage.
Also,
Hell
these two would get attacks of opportunity on Hellebore, wouldn't they?
You're right, they would. Lee is going to take a bop with a Fiest. Where the fuck are my dice? I have dice.
I ate them. I'm sorry.
I found dice. Where's a d20? There's a d20. Hellebore does a 21 hit.
Most certainly.
Okay. What the fuck is your damage die, my dude? Oh, yes. Okay, found it. And that is going to... no, it's not. That is going to be 8 points of damage. And yeah, 8 points of damage. That's all.
Alright.
And oh, right, the other one. The other one's not going to take his reaction for that.
Fine with me. Alrighty, so that is 17 damage on the woman, and I also need a strength saving throw.
Strength saving throw. That is an 18.
Yeah, that saves.
Okay.
Yeah, that's all that. Actually, yeah, that's it.
Okay.
Just in like, just so I can like paint the scene here. As soon as she turns into this rhino, of course, all white rhino, little beady ass, red eyes. She does do like the classic like, where it like, you know, like a bull that's about to charge, how it like scrapes its like front foot before like. She totally does that before she goes across the room.
Okay. That brings us to that brings us to Lee. I think. Yes, because Jada got a 15. That brings us to Lee, who is going to immediately draw his sword Why the fuck can I not hang that as his thing? Whatever. He immediately draws his longsword and is going to turn to look at Rain. And is going to run towards Rain, moving very swiftly. He is going to...
Almost monkly, one might say?
He's going to take 2 swings with the longsword, one-handed. First one's a natural 20.
Well.
So that's going to be 16 points of slashing damage from the first, Rain. And second does a 17 hit you, Rain.
Bad news.
What's the bad news?
Rain's gonna go down. He has 17 hit points.
You take 8 from the second hit. And then with his bonus action, he's going to whip around and swing a foot at you.
There is a death saving throw.
Oh, wait, Rain was already at 17?
Yeah, no, he starts this off at 17.
Never mind.
He's down.
Never mind, then. He wouldn't have taken the second attack on you. I see. He moved 20 feet.
It's the second attack that will make him go down.
No, the first attack did 17.
I thought the first attack did 16.
You're right, the first attack did do 16. He would take the second, he would not take the third.
Okay.
And then he's going to turn around and dart back over this way, next to Fendrick. Which brings us to... that brings us to Soul.
The amount of times Rain goes down in this campaign.
Oh
That
my
T-
god.
That TPK is looking more and more likely.
As Soul steps forward, magic kind of coalescing around him, he says, "Now, darling, we can talk this out." Todd, roll a wisdom save.
Pretty good at those. I think I don't have anything that offers me advantage though, so. That's a 17.
Sorry. Todd and Hellebore. And it's charisma save.
Oh, if it's charisma, then that was a 21.
Okay.
Also, you are within. What is it?
Yeah, don't you have that thing where you have like +5 to our things or something?
Yeah, I'm trying to see how. You're definitely within range of it, I think.
Yeah.
I think it's 10 feet. I'm trying to find it.
Yes, it's 10 feet. Or of protection.
Alrighty, for me with that, then that's an 18.
18 saves. You feel this energy kind of fall upon the area. I need to roll for Jada as well. You feel this energy kind of fall upon the area. And then Jada kind of sighs and says, "No, you're right." As Soul casts Calm Emotions.
I was already calm. Todd is under permanent calm emotions.
As Jada kind of like lowers her rapiers a little bit. Still like ready to fight if you attack her, but now kind of like on the defensive as opposed to the offensive. Which brings us to her turn. No, it doesn't bring us to her turn. It brings us to Korgul's turn, who also failed. So Korgol doesn't do anything. Even if he wanted to rage, he physically cannot rage while under the effect of calm emotions. Which brings us to, I believe Hellebore and Rain both got 18s? Yeah. So, let me roll a death save.
No,
Rain real
wait.
quick.
No, I got an 18.
That's what I meant to say, Todd and Rain.
Okay, I was about to say, don't fucking skip my turn.
Yeah, so that brings us to Todd and Hellebore.
Todd and Rain.
Yes. I don't know why my brain really wants Hellebore to get a second turn.
How do I get rid of this measure tool? It's just on my screen and it won't go away.
What measure tool?
Like, I clicked the thing to measure and now it won't go away.
It's not showing that for us.
No, I mean like the menu of it won't go away.
Oh, hover over it and then look
I
away.
am.
Okay, well I don't fucking know.
Okay, I got it. Seeing Jada calm down, I say, can I recognize this type of magic?
Yes.
Yeah. I just kind of smile. I say, I am glad you can see reason, Jada. Can you call your men off?
Jada kind of turns, and you can already see Lee, like, looking disappointed as he lowers his sword, as she says, Fendrick, heal the Nocturne Spirit, as, like, Fendrick kind of looks a bit confused, and I assume we're dropping out of initiative here. Fendrick is going to kind of turn, point a hand towards Rain, point a finger towards Rain, and say, arise, and is going to cast Healing Word. It's,
Damage, we do negatives in this one, yeah?
yeah, so you would be at, -6, I think.
Yeah, I'm gonna walk over to Rain anyway and also heal him.
I'm trying to find
The-
my D4 right now.
I think the rest of my lay on hands.
Okay.
So you heal 7 from Fendrick, so you're back up to 1 without Todd's help.
You heal another 16 from me.
Okay, so he's back up 17.
I guess it's 17 exactly. I say, as I help Rain, as I help Rain up. Yeah, what does Rain do as soon as he wakes up?
As soon as Ren wakes up, he looks up, and sees Todd healing him, and then sees, the enemy behind him.
I'd like to whisper to Rain as soon as I see him see that, and I say, calm emotions. We need to live.
I imagine Todd is probably able to garner that. Rain was like mid-casting Fireball. And then he stops when he hears that. Right. Probably for the best. Hellebore? Hellebore, hey.
I imagine, like, if Todd walked across the room, like, obviously disengaging from this, like, she would have dropped out and probably just, like, walked alongside him,
Okay.
like, over there.
Okay, then. No need for the yelling. Then, with the group being together, Rain would step in front, kind of shielding the both of them, even though, he's the only one who went down.
Yeah, as soon as Rain does that, Todd just kind of like grabs him by the scruff of his neck and picks him up and starts walking out.
Okay, as you do that, Rain holds a finger up at Jada and just calls out, "You ever touch me again, and I will your head."
As you turn to leave, you hear from the direction that you're going to turn. So for your note, Todd, the entrance that you used was like right next to where you were at the start of combat. The entrance that Rain and Hellebore used was on the opposite end of the tavern. So you would be exiting through a different entrance than you came in through if you go out the way that they came in.
It's the closest one to me.
Yeah.
No calm emotions doesn't last very long. Let's get out of here.
But you hear from the way that you guys are headed, a familiar squeaking.
Is that familiar to me?
Yeah. No, not to you.
Okay.
But to the other two.
Oh no.
Oh my god.
Instant panic.
Absolute
Can Rain...
instant panic. Yeah.
As rounding the corner, you see Ratina.
I would be the
Rain...
first around this corner, right? Because I'm
Huh?
carrying Rain.
Yes.
So as soon as I see this, I'd be like, "Oh, is this your rat friend?"
You come! You came!
Can Rain grab Todd's hair and just yank backwards like horse reins?
You're trying to ratatouille Todd?
Yes. Yes.
He does have the hat for it. I mean, I guess that would be like a strength thing, right?
Yeah,
Oh, God.
Rain, roll a strength check.
Hey DM, can I have that be athletics because it's the same exact thing?
Hey DM, can I have that be athletics because it's better for me?
Yeah, actually, both of you roll athletics.
Actually, it's the same for me too. So that's what you got, Rain? I have rolled a 16.
I got a 1, but it's not a natural 1.
Okay, so I don't feel it. And I round the corner and I say, "Oh, is this your rat friend?"
You come!
Ratina, is it? I take it.
Squeak Master! Ratina!
Squeak Master
Oh.
Ratina.
Okay, just also to note, Todd's probably like, yo, did they like get into some fucking drug deals while we're gone? Because like, Helivore is also freaking out. Like, she is basically like, the prophecy is foretold. And, like, we gotta get out of here. Like, shit's gonna fucking happen. Like she's.
I mean, Todd's also pretty like, all right, walk and talk, Ratina. Let's go. And, like, keeps walking.
Yes! Well! You have boat then?
A boat.
Yes!
I
You were supposed to
I-
come when you have boat!
look to Rain. Listen, were you planning on getting a boat here?
Rain is like mid chewing through Todd's hair, and then he looks up. He looks up at being addressed finally, and he'll just look between the two. This idiot, and he'll give a yank to Todd's hair as he says "idiot." Decided it would be a good idea to come down here early before we were ready. I am so sorry. Can't control him sometimes.
How long have we like? Time moves faster out of combat, so I kind of like look back behind us and I look to Ratina and I say, Jada is planning on killing you at her earliest convenience.
Yes!
Is that convenient? Is that early convenience might be in just a moment.
Yes!
Quick, escape with us,
Why?
so that you can live.
Die soon!
Tell that like I don't think this is just me being crazy. That like Ratina is completely talking differently.
Mm-hmm.
Like she seemed a lot more composed last time.
Yes. You can definitely tell.
I have no idea.
Okay, here I was thinking I was crazy.
Are you okay with this?
Yes!
Helibor is going to like immediately like go over to Rain and like whisper, "Is this? Do you think this is actually her or someone else? This doesn't feel right."
How is Todd carrying Rain exactly?
Just by the collar.
Okay. Rain will kind of, as best he can, lean down and whisper it back to Helibor. Something's wrong. I don't like this. They sound almost. It's like the dream.
It's the rat bites in the dream. The rat bites in the dream.
We need to get out of here as quickly as possible.
Yeah, crazy talk!
Can I hear them? I figured that was a whisper.
Yeah.
I mean, you can hear them because you're carrying Rain.
They're like, it's
I
a
looked at them.
whisper, I imagine.
I looked at them and I said, a dream? Did you have another one?
You died. We gotta get out of here.
Like,
I died.
we'll explain more later. But like, you were in the sewers, and this is like why we went down here because you were like almost dead, and you had rat bites.
Rats! No! Unless the evil rats.
Evil rats?
Can I insight check this rat?
Yeah? This
Yeah,
rat
I'm
person?
gonna do that too.
Yeah, you guys can insight
Yeah.
check.
They're evil rats? Oh no. Why is my dice being so bad?
That's a 13.
Yeah, mine's bad too. 12.
Helibor roll at advantage, actually.
Hey, yeah.
Can I argue Rain rolling at advantage because
No.
he was able to insight check the rat from the dream?
No, fuck you.
Okay,
Okay,
that's gonna be a 7.
Okay, that's a lot better. That's a 23.
Okay. Rain, something feels wrong. Something is clearly different. That's as much as you can pinpoint. Todd, this is about what you would expect from a conversation with a rat. If not a little more than you would expect. Helibor, the way she holds and carries herself is identical. The way she looks is identical. Not a single piece of her is out of place, except, like, her clothing has shifted a bit from, walking around and whatnot. She... This is clearly the Ratina that you met. Either something has lowered her intelligence, or when you spoke with her, something increased it.
Okay, but from that I don't sense hostility.
No.
I'm guessing.
None.
How long, can I have a gauge of how long it's been? Like, how many seconds?
At this point, it's been about 60 seconds.
Alright, I turn to Rain and I say, do you have a spare weapon?
Spare weapon. Rain, starts patting his pockets. Let me check his inventory. Okay, Rain would pull out a, dagger.
I hold a hand out for him to hand it to me.
He'll, narrow his eyes as he does this. At first he's hesitant, but he'll deposit over the dagger.
I then set Rain behind me and hold the dagger towards the hallway where I expect we might have people coming.
I mean, Helibor at least is at this point, she's probably trying to grab all of them. She doesn't expect, really, Ratina at this point, so she's probably trying to drag her along too so she doesn't get killed.
Okay. Does Todd go with?
Yeah, but I'm keeping an eye behind us just in case they're running, because
Okay.
I know one of them was speedy.
You hear, as you guys begin to back away, you hear clearly Jada's voice yell out, "Oh, that bastard!" But you do not hear sounds of pursuit.
Yeah. That's good. Alright. I'm gonna hold on to the dagger for now, just in case.
As you move deeper into the sewers, Ratina says, So! Boat?
Yes. Boat, Rain. What is this about?
We were going to steal a boat.
Here?
Mhm.
We were stealing it?
No, we were just merely borrowing it, Halibor.
Why would we steal a boat here?
No, not well. I mean, like from the docks, of course. I had my eye on a few of them. You
What
know,
did you-
very.
How long did you intend to travel by sea to get to APS?
Well, I figured after we stole the boats, we could give it over to the rats so that they could become pirate lords. Rain kind of looks away and scratching his head.
Pirate Lord Ratina!
Yes,
Master of the Squeakening!
I'm sure Pirate Lord Ratina here would be most feared on the seas. How would this benefit us?
You know, friends in high places or
Pirate
friends on the
friend!
high seas. You know.
Mm-hmm. Pirate friend!
Right. And I assume since they were just going to drop us off somewhere else where we could move by land to the other side of the continent and actually get to APS?
Maybe.
Helibor just gives a blank stare to this.
It's on the other side of the continent? What?
Yes, we would have to travel to the... if we were to get the boat here, we would have to sail all the way around the Callus Kingdom.
I mean, what's wrong with a little bit of sailing? You
That
know?
is a lot of bit of sailing.
It's not that much.
I mean, Rain, I hope you would understand that I do try to stay off the water as much as possible.
But we can put you just like go into your platform. We'll put you in a jar.
This would not grant me any more safety or peace of mind.
If the boat sinks, it's gonna sink. There's besides, Rain obviously coming up as lost for words. He just kind of crosses his arm and he kind of stomps away a little bit, clearly upset with the direction the conversation's taking. Fucking vampires, fucking water, garlic, bullshit.
Helibor looks so, like, guilty now. Like, you can tell, like, in all of this, like, pirate excitement, they did not cross her mind fucking once that, like...
Oh no! Todd, you wouldn't be a very good pirate, would you?
Todd, bad pirate!
For a variety of reasons.
Oh dang!
Although, I don't imagine the best pirates often find themselves in the water.
Her eyes light up with a glimmer of hope!
That's true! That's true! Still though,
Just-
that's like really dangerous in case like, you know, like, someone shoots a cannon at us or something.
Boom!
It exists.
Dude,
Yes,
they do,
it
yes.
is.
Okay.
It is something out of fairy tales. Some, like, many stories may be told of pirate captains who can't swim or otherwise can't be in water, but... Damn it, Tori, at least laugh at that one!
Yeah, You're fucking silly. You're a goon.
For the record, for you, Talon, Luffy, that has
Yeah.
a devil fruit, which
Yeah.
means
Yeah,
it's not
yeah.
swim.
No, I know. I know. I got it. I got it. I got that
Everyone-
it was a One Piece thing.
Everyone knows by now that it's a One Piece reference if you're saying it.
No, it could be a Naruto reference.
Oh,
That's
true,
true.
true.
Or JoJo.
Yeah, or JoJo.
Anyway.
Oh my god, was that a JoJo reference?
Ren, I wondered what you intended to do with all those rats.
Pirate rats!
Ratina, are you maybe feeling okay?
Yeah! Feeling great!
You seem slightly different from when we last spoke.
Sober.
This is you sober.
Drunk make weird.
Helbert doesn't mean for this to sound rude. It's just like, it just completely, it just naturally leaves her mouth.
Oh, well, we have lots of wine, so this is a good thing.
Goofy?
She kind of looks at Rain for backup.
Well, we thought we'd get the boat, and the rats really liked the wine. They were like, drinking it, so like we wanted to make them happy and get wine. We didn't steal it. We didn't steal it.
No.
I look to Rain.
It was a gift.
And I say, just so I am clear, your grand plan was to steal a boat here on the opposite side of the country where it would be convenient to have one, and then immediately hands that boat over to a crew of rats, and then gives the crew of rats a ton of alcohol.
And cheese.
Cheese and wine!
Yeah, we were gonna get some cheese too for them.
Oh, that makes it so much better.
I thought so.
I love Halibor.
Right.
Rain looks. He kind of realizes the slight flaw in his plan.
The slight one, yeah.
Yeah, he kind of holds up a hand. Now. Do not question my methods, Todd. I know what I'm doing. We are to become pirates to help raise the bounty and to continue on with our quest.
That's
And now,
hold
we
on.
not immediately hand over the ship. And Rain does not hold on. He's like on a roll here.
If he says so.
We would not immediately hand over the ship to the rats. No, we would only do that after we reach our destination. They can party along the way and consume the alcohol as they wish.
Right. Our destination, which would be surely weeks to months away from our current location if we were to take off here. And also, how would this increase your how would the pirating increase your bounty here when you won't be here for those crimes?
Oh, the bounty is not for here. The bounty is going to be for everywhere.
That's true, DM?
As far as you're aware, bounties, when they hit a certain point, begin to kind of be spread throughout the country like wildfire, sticking to kind of the same levels throughout the country. But Rain's bounty has not quite hit that level yet. So his bounty is currently citywide.
Rain, what if I had another way to increase your bounty?
What way would that be?
I happen to have an inn with one of the nobles of the city, and they have particular interest in meeting you already. And they have already expressed that they have the capability of lowering another's bounty. So, they likewise have the capability of raising one.
What crime do I have to commit to get the bounty hired?
You have already committed your crime, which is that of being undead.
Wait, that's not a crime, is it?
That is the only requirement.
Well, no. You misunderstand, Todd. I will not cheat my way into this bounty.
And specifically asking people to increase your bounty, as you already have done, is not cheating?
It is not if I have a crime to accompany it. Because some people tend to, when they see a pretty face, Rain kind of like... Rain, I can't even describe it. He does the one hand movement to his face. And as he says, when people see a pretty face, they tend to, well, not give it as high of a bounty because they think it's a waste.
Ah, true. Maybe I can help you there. And I hold up the knife.
Rain takes a quick step away. That is a bit of a drastic measure. I quite like my looks and charm. It's what makes it all the more fun.
I see. Rain, these people I'm talking about may be able to help you with your situation. Or at least help us understand it. All I ask is that you consider talking to them.
I never said I wasn't going to see them. It's just... Well, what tavern are we going to exactly? You never mentioned the name of the tavern. Which one are we going to? There's quite a few.
I never mentioned a tavern.
Didn't you mention a inn or something?
No, I said an inn as in like I have like a connection to someone who can do that.
Oh, that is a misunderstanding on my part. Sorry.
Silly.
Yeah, that's a complete misunderstanding on my part. I thought you mentioned an inn, like you have an inn where there is a nobleman.
Ah. I see.
My bad. Then no, Rain would not say that.
What would Rain say instead?
I'm trying to think. Hold on, I have an eyelash in my eye. Okay. Rain would still stick with the, I never said I wasn't going to, at least, hear them out. I do believe whatever information they present to us could be beneficial, and I'm willing to listen to that. I assume you'll be coming along as well, Todd?
Of course. I believe, unfortunately, it may only be you and I that are welcome there.
Is it because of our certain condition with the living?
Yes.
I see.
Well, I can probably pass as a vampire if I tried.
They would have methods of detecting.
Hey, I don't stink yet. Rain will give himself a whiff.
You, I would be worried.
Maybe rain can make me smell like death. They'd never know the difference.
Halibor, I also just... I feel it would be unsafe for you to go there. It is not it is not a necessary risk.
Giving a yawn, Rain is clearly starting to crash again. Probably coming off the adrenaline. Let's just get back up to... We don't have to go there immediately. It's okay, Halibor. We'll figure something out, okay? We might have to send you and Fernick on a mission and... Fernick! Rain kind of, like, dead stops in the middle of the sewer. Halibor, we left him. Furnick.
Yeah.
Oh, we can't. If he's still sleeping, we don't tell him about this.
Right?
We don't?
We didn't wake him up. He doesn't need to know about this.
He
You know?
he would understand after the dream. That was a dream. That was such a dream.
This is the second time you have mentioned this dream. What happened?
Wait, let's get to the room. Let's get to the room.
Yeah.
Alright. I guess we make our way out of the sewer.
All right.
Okay. On the way, like she's going to like whisper to Todd and Rain.
Oh, okay. So if we're not gonna get the boat, then like,
Looks back to Retina.
what do we do about this? I feel bad.
we never said we didn't have to get them a boat. I mean, it just we simply could not take passage on boat. You know?
Need boat.
You know, Halibor, we don't have to necessarily get on the boat ourselves. We could just, get them on a boat.
You know, Rain, when I allowed you to go down to that basement, with Halibor, I expected nonsense. But as always, you have exceeded my expectations.
Todd, look, I never deal in strictly nonsense. It's always an even balance between nonsense and business.
Yes.
I
Business.
simply made a business deal with a local powerful rat.
So powerful, in fact, that it nearly got us killed.
The Squeak Master will do that to you.
You did dumb. Not my fault.
Indeed.
Now, guys, we gotta stall a lot before we get to the room because Furnick is in said room, and yeah.
You guys are also dead fucking tired.
Yeah.
You know what? No, that's a fair point. Can we have Rain just start slipping to the ground as he
Oh
walks?
my god.
I imagine, like,
We can get to the room and like talk and just be like,
Mhm.
he's still asleep.
Yeah,
Yeah,
that's also true.
I do feel a little bad though.
cut from here to Todd opening the door to the room, carrying both a sleeping Halibor and Rain.
Yes.
I love it.
Elibor would not actually be asleep. She's not, like even tired. She is too terrified until they get in this room.
Then
Rain,
carrying a sleeping Rain.
Yeah.
carrying a sleeping Rain, but Halibor is still being carried because
Yeah.
yeah. Gotta add it
Honestly,
into
makes
this.
sense.
Yeah, it makes sense.
All right. So you guys head back to the room. Returning to the tavern. As sleep takes you all once again.
Well, I feel like, I mean, unless you just want to wait, like, I feel like immediately Helibor is, like, talking about that dream.
Okay. Yeah. Fair enough.
Is
Go
Rain
on.
asleep?
Yes.
Okay, okay
Yeah,
then.
Rain's asleep.
You get the Helibor version.
Yep.
AKA nonsense.
Let's hear it.
Alright, so I guess as, like you put down Rain, she immediately, like, looking a lot more relieved now that the prophecy has not been, come to fruition.
she kind of like sits down, like visibly still shaking, but a lot more calm. Okay, Todd. I should tell you about that dream.
For the record, Todd lays Rain down, puts the cover on him, slides his knife back into Rain's things, the one that Rain let him borrow, and then he looks to his shadow and he says, "Marshall, will you draw me a bath real quick?"
Marshall goes and begins to draw you a bath.
And then I will sit down and listen to Hellebore.
So kind of like laughs slightly. That's a good idea. Okay, so me and Rain, we had another one of those like same dream things. And oh my goodness, like it was like premonitions. Like I think like we saw like what would have happened if we didn't like wake up or something. Like there was this rat and I was like trying to speak with it, but it wasn't speaking. It was just like yelling, and then like Rain also understood it for some reason, and then like it looked like terrified, and then like we followed it into the sewers, and then like you were just there and you were like almost dead, and there were like rat bites, and then like we were like, oh my goodness, this is awful, and then the rat, like I looked at it and it looked like a person almost. It was like whoa, and then it spoke and it was like, this is gonna happen if you don't get your asses down here or something like that. I don't know. And then we woke up and we got our asses down there.
Yes. What does this person look like?
Huh?
The person who told you that would happen.
Oh, well, it wasn't like a person. It was the rat still. It just looked like human-eyed. Like, it didn't look like rat eyes.
Like Ratina? Who I assume followed us?
Yeah, I was just about to ask that actually. Where's the Squeak Master?
The Squeak Master would not have left the sewers.
Oh. Okay.
She basically would have said, return with boat!
Okay.
But
Like we don't have that problem anymore.
to answer the question, no, the rat was still just a normal ass fucking rat, just with human eyes. Which Ratina doesn't have human eyes. Ratina has rat eyes.
All right. No. It was like eyes. But things happened before that too. Like we were like, oh my goodness, it was like her face like kind of like contorts into like you can see her like kind of start to shake again, like some of like the fear returning as like she thinks back to it. It was like there were like these people and like it was, I think I was like the guy, Merlina was there, and then there was like this tiefling, they like Fathom, I think it was, and then like there was like Mortem, like I saw him, like it was the guy, I think.
I think there is a moment here where Todd is like still thinking this is about the rat, and then you mention Morlina, and so he's like, what? And then he's trying to listen along, like more confused than he was before. This is the rat showed you this?
No, this was before the rat. Like we just like woke up and like we saw this, and then but it was like I don't know, they were like mad about something, and then they were like kill things, and then like there was like the city, it was this city I think, but it was like a long time ago.
Rod kind of looks down and thought, this is an odd thing for you to be receiving a vision of.
Was it the same one?
It's the same what?
Like you mentioned whenever you were talking, like when they were doing that ritual down there, like you mentioned to that person a fathom. Is it the same one that they were mentioning there?
A tiefling?
Mm-hmm.
From the sounds of it, yes. I don't know any other tieflings named Fathom, so...
Todd, I know you mentioned that you were like with these people, but like were you like did you know them?
Morlina and Fathom?
And Mordom.
Yes, I knew all three of them quite well.
You can see her kind of like I mean, she already thought this, but you can still see she doesn't really know what to say.
Did you see anything else? I'm struggling to understand why you would be seeing this now.
Did I see anything else that I'm just like forgetting at the moment?
You did see. I mean, you did see the one scene right at the start between Mortem and Fathom, when Mortem swore to trust Fathom till the day he dies. But other than that, I can't think of anything that you saw.
Since she's trying to like think of everything, she'll kind of say that and note like they looked like not dead then. Not as pale.
I imagine Todd would only think of one thing with dreams of giving visions of the past like that, right?
Yeah, probably. I don't know. Whatever you think Todd would think. Yes. The thing you sent me, yes. Yes, correct.
How about that last one?
Yes. That would make sense. In Todd's mind, at least.
Okay. Todd, like, kind of connects a few dots. Then he kind of nods. Just says, I believe there are forces over here. There are forces that are doing their best to make sure they're prepared, and they believed we needed to see those visions.
What forces?
Nah, that I don't know. But I don't believe you're receiving these by accident.
Well, you must have like a suspicion about who's showing us this. I mean, I agree, like the whole like shared dream thing is weird. Like exceedingly.
Dreams are in the domain of Sleipnor. And through them, he can show you whatever he feels you need to know, whether that be in the past, the present, or the future. However, for a variety of reasons, Sleipnor does not personally partake in the dreams of mortals. Meaning, this may be a follower of his.
I have no clue who you're talking about.
Sleipnor is a god. Is a god of dreams, and prophecy also falls under his domain.
Okay. Then yeah, like you're right. I don't think I'm important enough to like personally get that. So what, do you think it's like someone else?
I think you underestimate your own importance a lot, Hellebor. Whatever is giving these visions clearly thinks you are important enough for them.
She just kind of blinks. Obviously thinking about this. I think they picked the wrong person. Like, I don't feel like I know anything, so like, I don't think I'm gonna be able to make much of it. Like, there are other people that know things, and I don't.
That is likely why they picked you, Hellebor. You don't know the things they're trying to teach you. I do recommend the next time you dream like this to pay attention.
Oh, well, I did. I did. It's... Okay. Yeah, I will try to not be as terrified next time, and not think that the people there are gonna kill me, and totally pay attention because it's a dream and they're probably not gonna kill me.
I don't think any such beings that would be making you see them would allow them to.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. I'll definitely try to make note next time then.
Please do. I lack the ability to sleep or dream myself. So, if nothing else, you may end up being the messenger for me.
You can see, like, in Helibor's eyes, it's basically like quest, like update. Like she has been given a quest. Like this is her main quest now, is to like. Like she takes this extremely seriously. Like, oh my god, I am needed. I can do something.
Every single morning, Helibor goes through her entire nonsensical dream.
Yes.
Yes. Okay. Yes, I will document absolutely everything. Everything. I'll totally make note of it.
I look forward to this. Now, you surely are tired. I should try to clean off the sewer smell. And I would recommend you do the same if you weren't so tired.
I'll do it after you. It'll be fine. Todd, may I ask you another question, though?
Sure.
She kind of fidgets with her hands, obviously pondering her orb about what exactly, like, how to phrase.
Why did you leave them?
The hunt? Well, clearly I don't agree with their ideology anymore.
Well, I mean, yeah, but like there must have been something that made you wake up and be smarter. Or not wake up. You know what I mean.
It is simply as the day came that I realized what we were doing was wrong.
Hmm. There was also another thing that like caught my attention. Is it true what they said, or what you said, or what you both said? Is it true that Dee killed the main one?
Is that? Is the main one? You mean Voivod? It is. That is what they say happened. Yes.
You can see like her face like contorts into like such confusion, and like she tilts her head like almost concerningly far. Like it looks like she's about to like dislocate this bad boy. As this seems to have her very stumped. I think you have the wrong one. She said she talked that one down.
Todd kind of chuckles and says, "Well, who am I to argue about what D-Ray did? If she says she did, then I guess she did."
Hmm. Like she can't hide like this like growing smile about being like, oh my goodness, I know lore that Todd doesn't. Like you could see her like wipe her mouth like she's trying to not like yeah, absolutely. Hmm.
Well, if that is all of your questions, I will be taking my bath now.
Yeah, I think that that's all of them. I'll let you know if I have more.
Please do.
Wait. Do you have paper?
Walking away, stop. I think Todd was already reaching for his journal, actually, like his book of names, and so since it's already in his head, he takes it out, opens to a blank page, and rips her off a piece of paper.
Okay. Dang. I might need to like buy my own like thing for it. Todd, I am taking this extremely seriously. I am going to be your sleep messenger. So I'm going to keep this like right beside me, and then I don't have anything to write with.
Yeah, and then I'll hand her a quill.
Okay. I'll keep this right beside me, and anything and everything I dream about, I'm going to write it down immediately, and then I'll let you look it over for, prophecies.
I appreciate this, Hellebuck. Good night.
Yes, good night.
Todd's gonna go take his bath, and just as a small note, he's gonna open his book fairly early on into the journal and kind of just stare at one of the names.
Can I ask you, which name? You can DM it to me if you don't want to say it.
I mean, I don't think it reveals too much. He's staring at Fathom's name.
Okay. You stare at the name, as you bathe. Sleep comes for Hellebore and Rain. Hellebore. What do you write in the morning?
I mean, I guess if she had any like ordinary ass dreams, like after that, like she's gonna document anything and everything.
I want you to tell me what Hellebore dreams about, and thus what Hellebore writes down.
Oh my fucking god. Oh shit. Um. Um. What are the things that Hellebore would dream about? Okay, given like the given Hellebore's happy childishness mixed with constant panic and fear, I feel like the scene starts with they're on the ship. They are pirates. They have the fucking like pirate flag up.
Classic
like,
skull and crossbones, I assume.
Oh, it's a rat. It's a rat skull though.
Ah, yes, fuck yeah. Rat
Mhm.
skull and crossbones.
Yes. And you know, they have all the rats, like they're fucking like they're on their way. It is so cool. And then like all of a sudden, Todd's just like, I'm just gonna go for a swim. And then Elliper's like, wait, what? You can't swim. What are you fucking talking about? And then, like, he just jumps in and drowns, and that's where it ends.
Okay. So, morning comes, Hellebore writes, that down. In her own Hellebore way. And as morning comes, what do the three of you do?
Do we tell Fernick?
Well, immediately, I'm showing the note. I feel like as, like, before she even hands this over, like, she looks a little embarrassed.
I don't think you're stupid, okay?
I thank you for the compliment.
Here.
Just slide it over.
I'll look it over, and then, like, he'll smile and shake his head. He says, "Not all dreams are given the gift of prophecy. I don't imagine myself doing this."
You would note that, like, she seems relieved. Like, that this, like, you didn't glean, like, that you're going to fucking jump in the ocean out of this.
I think that one's just, I think that one just came out of nowhere. You wouldn't do something like that. Nope.
I'm curious what Rain is doing now. Because Rain was very tired before. I think Ayla might be very tired.
Sorry, that was like the worst possible time. People were in the room.
Silly.
No. I imagine Rain is honestly a honk shoe.
No, this is in the morning.
This is in the morning, dumbass.
Oh, sorry. I was talking to
Post-honk.
people. Yeah, you know, he's just permanently honk shoeing.
Rain dies in his
okay.
sleep.
Yes. Okay. We've run into a problem with the boat now.
We also have the problem with this, and I gestured towards the barrel of rats that I assume was still here.
Yep.
That has into the boat problem. Alright, so Rain is still down to steal a boat for the rats, even though, you know, totally don't have to. Is Talon, you said that when Todd went to talk to the noble guy earlier, it was 3 days away, so now 2, yeah?
Yes, correct.
Okay, so we still need to figure out something for the party to do for the next couple of days, if we're planning on staying, yes?
Correct.
Alright.
I don't think Todd mentioned yet, like, how far away that was. Did he?
He didn't know,
No.
not yet.
He would if like yeah, I mean he would just in the morning like be like, yeah, by the way, this is that far away.
Okay, yeah. Why don't we run through... If you... I've got a couple things for Fernick,
Okay.
but pretty much run through everything for the party, I feel.
Is there anything Hellebore and Todd would like to do this morning? I assume you catch Fernick up and tell him what happened the previous night.
Todd would, yeah.
Yeah. Fernick would wake up before Hellebore and Rain, definitely, so Todd would probably tell Fernick during that point.
Mm-hmm.
Is there anything Hellebore and Todd would like to do? Kind of first thing in the morning.
I can't think of anything.
Okay.
How long did we rent the room for?
I believe it was just the one night.
Okay.
When's checkout time?
Checkout time is in 2 hours.
Okay.
Oh no.
I don't think there's anything, like, specifically that Hellebore would do if... Okay, so has it been mentioned yet that, like, has Todd mentioned now that this thing is in 3 days or 2 days now?
Yes.
Yeah.
She seems conflicted between wanting to leave as soon as possible and, you know, this whatever meeting that for some reason she isn't allowed to go to. Which you can still see she's upset about, but she does, however, glean an opportunity from this, as she will, you know, maybe while Todd's distracted doing, I don't know, something, trying to catch a moment whenever he's, like, not paying attention, she's going to go over to Rain and kind of whisper. You can tell, like, she is very excited.
Rain, I have an idea.
Oh? Wait, what's your idea?
Okay. So, like, I feel awful, because, like, they went and they got us stuff. I thought maybe we could sneak out and we could buy them stuff.
Ooh. Hey, that's a good idea.
I totally have ideas. Because,
Ooh.
okay, so, like, Fernick
doesn't have a weapon still, right? He's
Yes.
literally... Okay.
Fernick, like, doesn't have a weapon, and, like, things are dangerous, and, like, he kind of needs one before we head out, and then, like, Todd...
She turns around and gives kind of an iffy look at his farming scythe.
He needs a kill people scythe.
You're right, it's too much like him.
Actually getting an idea from this. She kind of like snaps her fingers.
You saw, like that cool scythe in the dream, right? He needs one like that.
Rain knowing exactly what scythe she's talking
yeah,
about.
for the record, let me send the art of Domi, which was Mortem's scythe.
I agree.
Which
That's definitely
never mind. He wouldn't have had Domi in the dream because he lost Domi when he died, and then when he came back as Voivode. So it would have been like I think obsidian black kind of scythe.
Okay.
Still the coolest one Helibor's seen.
Yeah, still a really cool fucking scythe, just not one that I have art of.
Rain would agree, though. Todd definitely needs a better weapon. Kind of looking to where I imagine Todd and Vernick are distracted. Rain would just lean in closer and just whisper, "All right, when do we sneak out?"
Well, it's maybe we can just say that we're like, oh no, we shouldn't mention scouting out potential boats because like I don't think they actually want us to steal one, even though it kind of does sound cool. Maybe. We're hungry. We're hungry and we're getting breakfast because we can do that too. I am hungry.
Well, we can do that too, but I think they might come with us if we.
Rain gasps, and he kind of loudly says, "Halibor, you're genius!" And quieting down again, he just says, "I got an idea. Thank you. What if we just say we're dealing with the rats again? You know, finishing cleaning up the mess and everything, because that's something they had us do alone."
Oh yeah. Well, I don't know. Todd seemed kind of disappointed about what happened last time we went down there alone. He might want to come with us.
Well, we'll just argue the fact that since he didn't help us with the hard work, he doesn't get to enjoy the fruits of our labors.
Yeah. Brain, you're convincing. I'll leave it to you. But like we gotta get them weapons. Like it's sad.
She like turns like if you're looking at this, like you just see her like continuously looking like back like sadly at the scythe. Like it's the saddest fucking thing she's ever seen.
Rain nods along. I agree, but you see, thing is, I think they know that I am prone to bullshit, and so I think it might mean more coming from you.
Oh.
I think
Okay.
they're more likely to say yes if you ask.
No. I have the perfect idea. So like you can just like okay, have you ever been to a candy store?
Rain's probably been to a candy store.
I just had a moment. Would Rain? Yeah. Harbor probably dragged him to a candy store, now that I think about it.
Yeah, probably. Rain's probably been to a candy store, I imagine.
Alright, Rain will nod very slowly.
I have. It's been a little while, but yes, I have been in a candy store.
Because it is Helibor, I imagine she already probably devoured every bit of that fucking candy from yesterday. So she looks at like these empty bags.
We can just say, okay, lie. Say you've never been in a candy store ever. And then like I can be like, oh my goodness, Rain, this poor soul needs to go in a candy store. And then we can just like, you know, I can say we want like the shared experience of like yeah. No. They need to stay because they need to like check out. So they need to be here to like do that like adult stuff, and then we can go to the candy store. But we're not going to the candy store. Actually, I think we should though. But like, you know.
Ooh. Okay, That's brilliant. Okay. We'll do it over breakfast though, because I am a little hungry now that you mention it.
Oh, absolutely. I'm so hungry. Okay.
Wait. Okay. Yeah. I could. Do you think they?
Okay, question, TM.
Yeah.
I know a lot of hotels in our day and age give you free breakfasts when you stay in a room. Does
What fucking
Kevin?
hotels have you been to that give you free breakfast?
A lot of them.
A lot of them.
Have you never been in a hotel that gives you a free breakfast? What?
A continental breakfast? Yeah.
It's never free.
What?
It is. It's usually built into the price of the hotel.
Yeah. It must be a Canada thing.
I
Oh my
basically
gosh.
only stay in hotels in America.
Oh, well, never mind.
Every single hotel I've been to in America, though, they have like a breakfast usually, and it starts usually anywhere from 6 to 10.
Yeah.
I mean, yeah, they have breakfast, but it's not like a free breakfast.
What? That's crazy. It's always been free.
Does this place have free breakfast?
I don't think an inn like this would have a free
No,
breakfast.
they don't have free breakfast. However, as you guys get down, you do see Quinn White Whisper.
Oh, wait, real quick. We I gotta pitch this excuse.
Okay.
Hellebore can't do shit. Todd, I am gonna go ahead and tell you, you know something's up. You know something's up. She meekly, like, hands behind her back. She's giving the Puss in Boots look. She's giving her best look. Like, her most innocent expression.
Todd.
Yes? Hello?
Yes. Yes, good morning again. So me and Rain, we were thinking about how amazing Candy is. And I was like, wow, Candy's amazing. And then Rain was like, oh my goodness, I have the worst life ever. I've never even been in a candy store. And I was like, oh my gosh, that's like so sad. And I cried a little bit. And then I got over it, but I'm not over it. So I decided that I'd actually take them to the candy store. But like, Rain was a little embarrassed for all of us to go because that'd be too much attention and it needs to be like a private like moment. Yeah, so I volunteered. I said, okay, Rain, I'll take you to the candy store. And we decided we're gonna do that. And there's no need to go with us because like, we need to check out and like, a little bit, so you need to be here to do that on time because it'd be rude if you were late. We're good. We're gonna go now. Nice scythe.
Eye is twitching, but he's nodding along.
Yeah, at some point in this, like during that explanation, Todd like glances over to Rain and like, are you serious? And then back to Hellebore by the end of it, and just like nods and says, "Okay, have fun."
Just as a small note, the only reason I mentioned Quinn White Whisper is just because you guys, Rain wasn't 100% sure if he was alive or not, so I'm just confirming that. Is all.
Oh yeah, no, that's gonna cause a reaction and a derailment.
But yeah, he's there when you guys get down to eat breakfast. Well, I thought the proposal was happening over breakfast.
Oh, was it?
That was my understanding.
Oh, my bad. Well, if that's the case, then when Rain does see Quinn, he immediately goes to Quinn and just, like, glues himself to Quinn, bombarding him with questions. wondering what happened that night, and
as far as you can tell from his responses, it was just a normal night. Calix took some guy home. And he's, like, worried about that guy that Calix took home, but otherwise it was a normal night.
Rain would go to ask what this guy looked like.
He'll give a description. It's like the most generic human man you can think of.
Alright. Rain would ask if this is a common occurrence, him taking people home and then them never returning.
Quinn would say that Calix doesn't ever bring home regulars. So it's never like something that's noted that they don't come back to the bar or to the tavern, but now that he thinks about it, none of the people Calix has taken home have returned.
That's a bit worrying. Rain would kind of after, well, I imagine this is probably going on well, at what point does Hellebore propose the candy store?
If this is like if they're eating breakfast, because I didn't know this was over breakfast either.
I thought Rain said that he wanted to do it over breakfast.
I think that's what Rain said, but I think Tori said to do it before breakfast.
Oh, okay. Got it. Okay.
The candy store thing could have been done like in the room as they were getting ready to go down breakfast, and then.
Got it. Okay, that works.
Okay. And Rain at this point would try to get Todd's attention.
Mm-hmm. Making sure Todd would be there, right? Like Todd would have heard this as well.
Yeah, probably.
Just making sure Todd is made aware of this information.
Mm-hmm. Todd would nod, and then like to Hellebore and Rain, he would say, "You two should be fine as long as the sun is out. Please do come back before the sun is not out."
Yes, we will.
Are you gonna stay here? We shouldn't be gone all day or anything. It should be quick.
I do have other business I would like to attend to, but I would return here as soon as I can.
Like you can tell, like she like childishly basically wants to be like, stay right here until I get back. So she can like show off like her goods like as soon as possible. But she'll kind of just nod.
Well, I'm glad you're alive, Quinn. It was concerning.
Yeah, I mean, I'm glad I'm alive too.
Rain would proceed to, kind of fill Quinn in a little bit with, mind you, not telling him the full story, but about how he had to successfully vanquish the rats in the sewer. Not the sewers, but the winery.
He kind of nods along excitedly. Yeah, Faith told me about that.
I can just imagine there's squeaking upstairs now.
So Rain and Hellebore, you guys are heading out to purchase weapons?
Yes. Well, would they hit up the candy store or the armory first?
I can't wait. I can't wait for you guys to go to the candy store and spend too much gold to and you don't have any money for weapons.
There is no parental figure to stop Helibor this time. No limits. I do feel like she's too excited to get, like, the weapons, though, and I just love the idea of, like, her hauling around weapons into the fucking candy store.
Yeah, that tracks. Alright. So, you guys, kind of wander the city a little bit searching for, some place to purchase weapons from, when you stumble upon a blacksmith, called the Red Hammer. Stepping inside, it's kind of an open-air blacksmith, one of the ones where you can, like, see where the blacksmith is working, from, like, the street. And you can see this, she seems to be a human woman, long red hair done up in a ponytail, and you can see a braid or two hanging as well. She is currently hammering away at some sort of flat-bladed or flat-tipped sword, as she's kind of shaping it at the moment. She does not notice you approach.
I feel like she can probably hear it, because, like, I feel like Helibor is probably at this point, like, childishly running, like...
Wait, Helibor, don't run near his weapons.
Oh yeah.
Back away from the forge. Careful.
The way she immediately straightens, a million times you know she's been told, like, the fucking kid running with scissors, basically, like, to stop being an idiot. She'll slow down.
Oh, right.
The human turns up at the sound of the commotion. What can I do for you two? I'm Zeinfeld Aria.
Oh, hi. Well, actually, Helibor, you know what? This is your idea. Why don't you take it from here? I feel like this is you do this one.
Oh, okay. Well, wait, real quick. Okay, so, like, I know, like, Fernick was using a spear, but that's just not as interesting. What if we got, like, you know, those pirate swords? Those pirate swords! You know the one I'm talking about?
Yeah.
Okay. He could use those. He'll figure it out.
Aye, you want a cutlass?
Oh, wait. Okay, yes. I need, a pirate sword and a killie scythe.
Hey, I've not had many requests for scythe weapons. As for cutlass, she kind of gestures to, there's a rack. You can see a number of different types of swords, short swords, scimitars, and cutlasses. You pick and choose. As for scythe, though, that'd have to be on commission.
How much is it to commission?
Well, it depends on what you want from the scythe.
It's gotta look really cool, like really cool.
Yeah, cool.
Aye, material, enchantments, if any.
To the best of her ability, she's going to recall the one that she saw in her Helibor way. However the fuck that's gonna turn out.
Well, sounds like that thing's made from material I can't get my hands on, but I can replicate it. Unless you have, I can't even remember what it's called. The God's Obsidian, whatever it's called. Unless you have any of that lying around, I can replicate it, I just can't make it of the same material.
Can Rain pull out the coin?
Rain pulls out the coin.
Yeah, Rain's gonna pull out the coin and just be like, unfortunately, I think this is all of it that I have. And he'll hand it over.
The fact you have any at all is impressive. but unfortunately this isn't enough for a scythe. Maybe I could, like, put it into the tip of the blade? But even then, I don't think I have a forge custom for this kind of metal. I'd need to probably make my way to the capital. I'm sure the Zerosis family are willing to let others use their forge.
Well,
No, not them, not them. Not
Aye, alright. I dare not even ask what your quarrel with them is.
Look, it's fine. Do you have any other recommended materials? Perhaps that's
Well, to get that black sheen that you're looking for, I could do a black steel. Though that would be a little more expensive than just like a dyed steel. But plenty more effective than a dyed steel.
how much more expensive are we talking about?
Oh, 200-300%?
If we were to commission this, how much are we talking?
Well, the design sounds pretty complex. I could do it for unenchanted. I could do 5 gold. 15 for the black steel.
All right. Oh wait, Halvor. If we're commissioning something special for Todd, I feel like we just have to get Fernix things specially made. Don't you? Wait, what if we make them matching? We can make them both with the black steel.
Oh, that'd be so cool. But what if, like, we somehow made Fernix, like, red, because he's red?
Ooh, but not for much longer.
You said your friend uses a spear, but you want to get in something cooler, eh? Now, not to say that your judgment's wrong, but if your friend's used to a polearm weapon, perhaps something more along the lines of a halberd, and she'll kind of walk over and pull off a halberd from the wall and kind of show it to you. These things are the type of thing that polearm users, spear users, are used to, while being a lot more interesting in design, eh?
Do you have it but in red?
I can see what I can do about getting one on commission.
Right.
Also, how long do these commissions take?
Well, depends on what you're getting. Because I have to design the mold, especially for complex designs like the scythe. And I have to, sometimes I have to procure the materials. If you're going with something red and not just a dyed steel, I'd have to, procure the materials for that one. If you're getting unenchanted, I should be able to make the weapon itself within a day if I don't have too many commissions. Less than that. But to make the mold itself, it's going to be a bit longer. Unenchanted scythe at the moment would probably take 4 days.
Maybe it's best we stick with the unenchanted one so that it's done quicker.
Yeah. But rain magic.
Yeah.
Do you have any, what magic can you imbue them with?
I can do quite a few. I've got most basic runes memorized at this point, but high enough price I can do most enchantments.
Do you have any recommendations for a scythe?
It depends on what you want to do with the scythe.
Kill people.
Clearly. I meant more specifically how.
Beheadings.
Yeah.
She's gonna do her best to like mimic Todd's moves, quote unquote.
Aye, so clean cut, swift swings then, eh?
Oh,
Yeah.
it would be really good if it worked against vampires.
Oh,
Work
yes,
against
yes.
vampires. A vampire hunter with a scythe.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Huh. Interesting. For that you'd need silver.
Ooh, could you do like a fancy design with silver into the...
I could
Silver.
I could silver the
Rain.
blade. I could silver the blade and make the weapon of the black steel.
Rain, let's not silver it. Let's not silver it.
But Halivor, you know, Rain kind of getting where Halivor is coming from. Strains. Okay, you're right. It wouldn't be funny. Okay, that would probably be a little bit out of our price range. Let's just go, what other enchantments? Not necessarily strictly vampire hunting, but just...
Aye, well, there's the basic enhanced enchantments, which will add about 300 gold to the price for each level.
Ooh, Halivor, I don't... Rain will lean over and whisper to Halivor, I don't have that much.
A popular one is the Flame Tongue enhancement, which is would add another 400 to the price. Lights the weapon of flame.
Oh, that sounds so furnicky.
So for the halberd then.
Oh, Rain, you don't have the cold?
No, not that much.
Dang it. Maybe they'll understand that we're poor, and that we can't afford magic, and it'll just, the weapon itself will look so cool that they won't care.
Aye, unenchanted then. Any special ideas in mind for the halberd?
Well, I know you need it red.
Right, red.
If red will take too long, though, maybe just like... Oh, can you make little dragon designs in it?
Draconic designs and red material. Red metals. Well, I could do a dyed steel, but it would slightly dull the blade. I could see about reinforced ruby.
Ooh.
However, that would be quite expensive.
How expensive?
Probably would bring the weapon to about 50 gold.
next to Rain.
That's more affordable.
All right. We'll do that one. And the yes, we'll do that one.
Well, to get the reinforced ruby, the halberd would probably take about 5 or 6 days, to get done. You could add an extra 15 gold to expedite the order, to get it done in give or take half the time.
How many days was that? Sorry.
The halberd was 6, and the scythe was 4.
What was like the base amount that like they said at first that would take the day? What was that for?
It was if you get a normal, like, no design, just plain steel, because, like, what she said was that most of the time, that she spends on the orders is making the molds, and procuring the materials. So if you get a non-customized, just plain steel weapon, it would come out to, like, probably less than a gold, depending on the weapon. Like, it would come out as the weapon's base price, basically.
What designs?
Yeah, exactly. The designs. It was, 4 days for the unenchanted scythe, regardless of whether it's black steel or normal steel, because she has black steel, because she needs that time for the designing to make the mold. But she theoretically could do it in 2 if you pay to expedite, is kind of what she's saying.
Alright, and then the halberd, they could do, what, in like 3 for expedited?
Yeah.
Well, I mean, it might be worth it.
Yeah, I want it like as soon as possible. I mean, I did have other ideas of stuff that we could get them in the meantime.
Okay. How far away is the candy store from here, Halibor?
It's like a 5-minute walk.
Like 5 minutes, not long.
Because I just realized it's starting to get slightly busier. I just hope they don't sell out of the good selection.
Oh my gosh.
Oh, yeah. We should like pay here, and then we should probably go. Okay.
All right.
Do you want to like half it? Like how much this is, or like how do you want to do it?
How about this? I'll pay for this, and you pay for the candy store, okay?
Okay. There's also
This is whispering, by the way.
Mm-hmm.
I had another idea about another thing that I wanted to do.
Okay. Do you want to talk about it now, or should we finish this order and then we'll go do that?
Let's pay. I'll tell you outside.
Okay. Why don't you, it's starting to get rush hour. I'll meet you at the candy store, okay?
Okay,
Helibor, like, has the eyes of, oh no, I have never been alone in my life. Like a lone cat on the, okay, yeah, she tucks her tail a bit, but she puts on her bravest fucking child going to their first day of kindergarten face.
okay, yeah, I, will meet you there.
Who knows? I'll probably catch up to you along the way.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. I will. I'll meet you there, and then I'll tell you the idea.
And then Talon, I'm jamming you.
Okay. Aye, so is that all you're getting then? The Albert and the Zythe? As she looks to you, Hellivore.
Oh. Yeah. My friend here is super duper nice and amazing and great, and they're gonna they volunteered to pay for it, so I'll just step outside. Bye. Thank you so much. We'll be back to get it. Yeah.
Aye.
Thank you.
Bye-bye.
She'll shuffle outside.
Okay.
She'll head to the candy store.
She'll turn to Rain, and say, so it's half up front, plus the, plus the whole expedition fee, and then half when you get the weapon. So it'll be, she kind of pauses to do some mental math. 32 and a half, plus 15. Aye, it'll be 47 gold and 5 silver.
Into the Rain and Harbor Channel as well, please.
Yes, I'm looking.
Okay. Rain will go pay the proper amounts that he's needing to pay. And we can move back. He's probably out of there fairly quickly, I imagine.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, he sprints to find Hellivore.
Okay, we are half an hour over session time, so this is where we're going to call it as you guys make your way out of the Red Hammer. I am going to put down in the notes channel. Actually, I'm just gonna where should I put it? I don't know where I'm gonna put it. I'm just gonna throw in voice for the voiceless right now. How much you still owe. Actually, no, I'll just send it to Ayla directly.
Not me literally asking that right before you said that.
Plus...
You might want to also put down somewhere like how many days it is till these weapons, because I feel like this is going to be something I'm immediately like, what?
But thank you all for coming to tonight's session, both player and viewer, and I will see you all next time. Bye-bye.
Bye.
Wee.